is there? I mean, is there anything to the map per se in the sense of like these boats here and like this set of docks? Like, are they more affiliated with the Steward Tower because they're on roughly the same canal island, and we'd be better off hiring from over here, or does it not really?
It doesn't really matter. The basically over here, what you see north, those are kind of the military docks, actually.
Okay.
And everything on this island, this is kind of like Ellis Island here. All the
Got it.
immigrants kind of come in through here.
Okay.
And so, yeah, that's why. And Stewart Tower has nothing to do with the docks at all.
Okay, so we're definitely feeding Zier his milk, like, around here.
I kind of missed the whole milk comment. What was that about?
So, do you not remember the old A-Team?
Oh,
Like-
yeah. Did Baracus needs to fall asleep to like go on a plane or something? Yeah.
Yep.
Why am
Same
I
with-
afraid of boats?
Was it you who's afraid of boats, or is it Algrim who's afraid of boats?
It wasn't afraid of boats. It's just he was not getting in that small little underwater.
Oh, all right.
My character's backstory. I mean, he was a slave, but then he grew up in the Outland, so he doesn't like people that much. So he's not going to be crowded into a small space.
Got it.
So yeah, basically last time you 2 sessions ago you freed Mordai's house from being sold. You captured the doppelganger claiming to be Ulrich. Then you went underneath Stewart Tower, went into all that kind of dungeon stuff, had some shenanigans. You rescued Mordai and his wife and his children. And then you also brought with you that smith from underneath the... You negotiated with the smith from underneath Stewart Tower, and now you are all back at Redstone Hall. So that's kind of where we begin the session.
Yeah, did Mordai meet us there, or did we drop his family off at his house?
I don't know if you said what you did. I was assuming you dropped the family off at the house, but if you want to do...
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, and I guess the one thing we didn't sort out over play-by-post is going to be what we do want to do with the adamantite golem or whatever it was we carried out.
And the ingots.
Yeah, and all the ingots.
It was really just a skeleton is what you had. Yeah.
Well, correct, but it was the starter one, yeah.
Yes,
so.
yeah. And it
See
was
if
this
Mordai can
guy.
show a golem for us. I mean, if you want to have a Wolverine golem,
Back to the main guild hall, though, wouldn't they be safer there than in the smaller one?
I didn't hear what you asked, Algrim. What was your question?
I was saying, shouldn't we send them back to our main guild hall? Because it's a lot. We have more people there. They'd be safer there than in the small one here with a Stewart Tower.
Yeah, perhaps not even the guild hall. Perhaps a safe house or something nearby. And we have a warlock who has lots of friends in town that might know someplace safe they could stay.
Yeah, I could certainly get them to stay someplace safe. Probably. I can roll dice for that if you'd like. Or I could put them up with one of my older siblings.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, you probably have a house in town yourself, so.
Priscilla lives with her father and mother still. She never moved out.
All right, I would say
She's the youngest daughter, and she has 4 older siblings, all of which who are married and fairly comfortable around the place.
Now, were you a well-off family, or were you on the poorer side?
Very well off.
Okay,
They like upper middle class for medieval times, kind of a thing. Not titled, because not titled, but
I would
mean,
say then just ping any of the blue roofed houses, and that's where your house will be.
sure.
Yeah, so just so everyone's on the same page, did everyone? Because I know or Carrick and Priscilla, you guys were entertaining guests all week. And Zir, I don't know if you actually follow the other thread, but there was a lot of stuff in terms of what we know and what we've summed up and sent to Bacchus. Back in Trellwind. Is everyone caught up on that?
Does that look good for your house there?
I read it, but I didn't fully understand most of it because I missed the first several sessions. So
Cliff
Okay.
notes.
So based upon what we know from your dealings with the Spades, the interrogation of the doppelganger, the Steward Tower notes, Max Chaos is the Chaos Entity. We know this because the Chaos Entity's lover is where Fairgod is going to try and deal with it. Fairgod being the Eight of Spades, or Infinity now for some reason that we don't know. And trying to go and get Damara, who's Max Chaos's lover, who, he ended up slaying. We presume the curse that everyone appears to have is some facet of either, Max Chaos or the rest of his adventuring party from when they were in. We presume Barovia, because that was the curse that he got, and we presume that the shadowy realm, that the Nightwalker, negative plane creature, whatever the thing is called, we presume is loose on Barovia at the moment, because that's the shadowy realm that the portals we have found in the Steward's Tower, we presume in Miro's Tower, and then one in Amon's tomb in the Bone Wastes. So we have a decent amount of information. We don't know. We do know that they're trying to get onto the negative material plane, which is where Max Chaos is imprisoned. We don't know if he's imprisoned on purpose or by accident. And we know that every time something goes onto the negative material plane, they either die or these really terrible creatures come out and start wreaking havoc on everything. And they've been trying to create these golems to try and survive going onto the negative material plane. And they're now hoping that a vampire will survive, which is why they're going to get Damara. Which is why we're going after them. That's where we're at.
Okay.
We don't know why the cult is interested in rescuing Max. It's either to, help him or what. We don't know what the psionic powers that we saw him getting have to do with anything. Don't know if he was imprisoned on purpose or by accident. There's still things we don't know. So that's where we're at.
I got this right before the session, which ties into the other thing we don't know,
Okay.
is how the king and queen are involved. Per the message I got, it was the king that made the request to the stewards for troops to be sent going north, and there were bribes to make all this happen with the same casino chips that have been involved to pay off the people associated with the Cult of the Spades as well, too.
Okay. And the casino, the Diamond Globe Casino, is in Radek, correct?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah. So that makes sense. We also don't know if the Trellwind royalty issue is tied to the same curse that we see people have, in terms of the Cult of the Spades and the Steward Tower. We believe it is, but we don't know. Because I identified as lycanthropy in the first case, but that's not false.
The thing I think that may lead to some clues there is going to be the state of the current prince that was just born. I think there may be...
It's a boy, by the way.
We could eventually find, yeah.
Did you just bop me with a staff?
Sit
Brannick?
myself. Trying to get that to work. I think I did.
All right. So where are you off to? What are you doing?
I think where we landed, as long as there's no dissents, is we're going to go try to find a crew to take us to the island of Io. And I think our preference is going to be for perhaps a smuggling type ship, maybe through some of my connections. We're looking to get as fast a ship as we can and a little bit of discretion in terms of us leaving and where we're going to.
Generally, if I may, I think if they're on a keel boat, then we probably want a sailing ship of some form.
Priscilla volunteers the fact that her father basically owns many of the trading fleets that, or at least sort of owns. Yeah, like I said, her father is an import-export and very, very wealthy. It's his business. He coordinates a lot of the shipping here.
Know who is now taking the charge for getting us on a fast boat, and we can lead the way.
So Priscilla will just, if you let her, Priscilla will just say that her father has ships, many of them.
Okay.
They'll be trading vessels.
Oops.
All right. Priscilla, if you are inquiring with your father's contacts, the first thing that you learn is that the Cole Harbor is scheduled to be locked down very soon by the Stewart's police force, basically.
Shockingly.
But one captain who's kind of got enough guns on her boat and is kind of willing to defy them is a woman by the name of, let me make sure, Kitty Mad Eye Acheron is the captain of that ship. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to say that she sounds like a lovely person, and has she worked for? Is she part of the trading thing, or is she of ill repute?
She's not a pirate, if that's what you're asking.
Well, no, because Priscilla is super naive. I want to know if this is like one of the regular captains and one of the regular ships that I would have a reason to know about.
Yes, it is. It's called.
Oh, yes, she's a lovely person.
The ship's name is called Bachelor's Delight.
And her name is Kitty.
Yep.
Oh.
What sort of business do they run while in Port, Caleb? The mast.
My name is Pussy Galore.
Well, my one of my older sisters would take, what did she call them? Pleasure cruises there? Before she was married, of course.
I think you're making a lot of assumptions, but yes.
Oh, yes.
So are you heading down to the docks then, I'm assuming, down here?
Probably with
That sounds like a good idea.
Port's closing soon, so I could use my character background to get us through the streets faster.
Okay. Then the other question I have is, what are you doing with the Shield Guardian?
Well, if we think the ship can handle it, then it's useful to bring along.
Are you just going to walk through the streets of the Shield Guardian?
We can put it in a big cloak.
Hold, please.
In the bag of holding.
Hold, please.
No, you can't put it in the bag of holding. It would rip.
Yeah, fortunately.
I looked into getting a bag of holding, and it still wouldn't fit.
Oh, I have I have the backpack equivalent of a bag of holding. That's
Yeah,
not what
that's
I was
even
looking
smaller.
at. But it's
Could you
Bag of holding is 500 pounds. Haversack is 80.
yeah. How much does it weigh?
It's a large creature. I don't know.
Could you cast
The questions you didn't think you'd need
cast
to answer.
reduce on it so we can at least walk through town with it being a medium-sized creature, and then it wouldn't.
Well, so
Technically, what you can do is you can put it in my cart, and you can throw a tarp over it.
well, so what I
So I just
Buttercup
did a
will pull it
search
down
for
to the
Shield
docks.
Guardian weight, and it says it weighs 1,200 pounds.
okay. The answer, that's fine. No, that's fine because that actually helps immensely, right? Because the answer is I can't do concentration on 2 spells, right? So we're gonna have to do the cart because I can't do a Tensor's floating disc and reduce at the same time. The disc can only do 500 pounds. So reduce.
I also have pass without trace. We could try to sneak stealth.
Yeah.
I think sneaking it through the city is probably, with like a pass without trace, what have you, is probably difficult.
Or we could just walk
But
down.
I think
Yeah.
I think-
So
putting it in the cart is probably subtle enough.
It's
Throw a
now
tarp over it.
It is now a medium-sized creature, though. That is.
yeah, and it only weighs 200 pounds.
Yep. So I think we're now good.
Oh, sorry, 150. I can't.
Okay, so you reduced the size of the shield guardian.
Now we're gonna let's
We
get
can-
this
we can
ready to
reduce
go
it.
because I can only do this for so long.
Yeah, I mean that's only for 1 minute.
Yeah, I have
It's gonna
a
take us
couple.
all a minute to get through town.
Yeah. So I would guess we are where whenever we are starting to go. Are we up by the guild hall? Are we here?
I'm on a different map. I was playing with the shield guardian. So
I mean, is there a reason that a shield guardian that's just kind of like, sitting down in the back of a cart, like holding its knees so that it's kind of a ball of shield
We
guardian
absolutely do not want to attract attention from the tower.
with the tarp
They are
over it?
I think I know where you're going with your question. Is a shield guardian like illegal? No. Is a shield guardian rare and probably turn some heads? Yes. Is a shield guardian that used to belong to the stewards gonna stand out? Probably.
Sure,
So-
but I'm thinking like, it's kind of curled up in the back of a wagon with a tarp over it,
Okay.
and we're just going through town with a wagon with some stuff in it and with a tarp over it. And
Okay.
that doesn't fair to me.
Then, as you're traveling, I would say make a. Oh, does anybody have like disguise or just maybe just a plain old deception because you're like trying to cover this up?
I will.
That's
make the
Almaraba.
deception. Yep. I will make that roll.
Okay.
I will uncast
24.
large.
All right, you're able to go. You're able to travel. You think you got a pretty good handle on that disguise on that cart, and it looks just like you're, traveling with some big baggage. Just all it looks like. So you feel very comfortable walking through town with this thing in a cart. So
Cool.
All right. So over to the ship it is then.
all
Whichever
right,
one.
so
we should
it
go
is not reduced then.
Still large.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust some tokens here. Okay, so yes, you were able to, and you're leaving about mid-afternoon, correct? You're down at the docks.
to. Morning because we were kind of going with haste was the plan. So
Okay.
they wouldn't get as far ahead.
So mid-morning.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, you arrive down at the Trellwind docks, and you see that a number of ship captains are kind of like preparing their boats, tying them up, kind of getting them ready to be docked for quite a while. Securing them, doing all that stuff. Nobody seems to be going out. There are plenty of people to kind of talk to around the area, but nobody really seems like you don't see any like ships sailing in the harbor or anything. Most of these captains are tying their boats down at the moment.
I'm gonna wait for Priscilla to make introduction.
Yeah, I go over to Captain Kitty,
Okay.
and that is an incredibly inconvenient shirt. Just so
So-
you know.
All I'm
as
gonna
the
say
GM.
is Quentin looks at her, literally turns to Maraba and says, "That's my fetish."
Also, her boobs are uneven.
I stand by my sentence.
You wouldn't believe how hard it is to like find a fantasy female mariner like image that isn't like sexy pirate. So
No. I
It's
understand.
very
I see what you're coming
chauvinistic, yeah.
from. I'm just criticizing the artist there.
yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to get Captain Kitty's attention.
All right. So, yeah, just I'm rolling a reaction here. Yeah, she kind of looks a little guarded as you approached, almost like she's a little nervous at people like coming up and talking to her. And so she as you kind of walk up, she puts a hand to the hilt of her weapon, but she doesn't really draw it or say anything. She seems really kind of cautious about you guys coming up.
What was her last name again?
Her name is Kitty. Mad Eye is her nickname. Acheron.
So I'm calling Captain. I cannot pronounce that.
Acheron.
Captain Acheron. Captain Acheron. Priscilla's not quiet.
Yes. Can I help you, miss?
I'm Priscilla Throckmorton. You remember me? We had my father threw that great big ball at the end of the cod season last year. You were there, weren't you? She totally was invited. He has a big party every year.
Make a persuasion roll at advantage.
Cool.
Nice.
Wow. Oh yes, Priscilla. I did not recognize you. You were wearing such a lovely dress at the ball. I haven't seen you in traveling clothes in some time. Yes. How was your father?
He's doing quite well. Actually, he has a request for me, unfortunately, that I have to take a rather annoying trip. He sent me to come out and see if you, as one of his best captains, would be able to take me and these folks along with it. It's a message that he needs delivered.
A message? Oh, and where are we going? You know the harbor's locked down, right?
Well, I believe that's why he asked you to do it. And in all honesty, Priscilla cocks a thumb over her shoulder. It's on that robot thing back there, and I don't know how to turn it on.
Oh, I see. What's the destination?
Where were we supposed to be going again?
The island of
Island of
Io.
Io.
It's actually the island of Io. I don't know. It's very strange.
The northern island or the southern island?
Northern Island, right?
Oh, was it? I thought it was the southern one. That's funny.
I don't remember which one. Caleb, can you help us with the retcon here?
Yeah, it was the southern Crescent Moon Island.
Oh,
Is that the bad one?
She kind of looks around, and the other like captains like within earshot are they're like whistling. They're like, "Ooh, yeah, okay." And even her like crew is kind of like
backing off there.
She goes, "Are you sure you want to go there?"
Well,
we do not.
that's-
I would.
I not particularly, but my father entrusted me to deliver the message. I don't know what it's going to say. I can't turn the thing on, but
I'll
he
chime in and
told
I'll
me it
say-
needed to get there.
Then I'll chime in and say, and on the plus side, we may be able to help make sure you get out of the harbor okay too.
Oh, and how would you be able to do that?
We are a adventuring party that could perhaps provide some assistance if we were to run into any trouble from the pesky ships blockading the harbor off.
Well, that's good news. I'll tell you what, if you can there are some eyes on the ship right now, and she kind of points to the north, like the northernmost harbor, and she goes, there's a particularly nasty individual up north there. If you could get rid of him, that would help us get on our way.
Is it just like a guy?
Oh
It's
no!
that guy.
Uh-oh.
Jedi Knight. I mean, Talon Knight.
It's Boba Fett.
So that
Wait.
guy is talking to another guy in a little boat there.
Anyone else tempted to push him into the water?
I mean, out of curiosity,
Yep,
what do
that's
the
what I'm
Talon Knights have to do with any of it?
They are.
This is our
Yeah.
first interaction with
Yeah,
them
yeah,
yet.
we have no idea. Yep. You know them mostly by reputation. They're very, very skilled assassins.
Yeah, and you know, we definitely don't want to clue them in onto the, potential, lycanthrope-like curses that are going around at the moment.
Can I ask to the current captain here, is there any reason we shouldn't just climb aboard and push away? And why would you want us to go start trouble with one of his kind?
Well, I don't know why he's here, and I don't know who's hired him. If the stewards have hired him to keep an eye on the docks, then we don't really want to be leaving with him looking. I don't know why he's here. He makes me nervous.
Should I point out if their trained assassin disappears and one boat leaves the docks that wasn't supposed to leave the docks, they may know what happened anyway, Captain Kitty?
Well, that's true, and I know that you can't bribe them. I mean, he may not even be here for them. I just if you wanted to part with him still there, you're gonna have to really persuade her.
All right. 14. I got to see what my bonus is. $24 because I'm plus 10.
All right, that's everybody get on board. Let's get the ship underway. And she kind of nervously gets on board, and she's like, "Yep, up to get your stuff on board. We're gonna get going here."
I'm gonna get the wand ready to go.
All right, so
I'm gonna
go
see
ahead.
if we can get the Shield Guardian. It might be that under. I don't know if it has the ability to just kind of get inside out of the way, or if it just we huddle it up in a corner.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess if it goes here, it's a wall behind it, and then we could put the tarp over it as it's sitting down at least, so it's not as obvious.
Or you
right?
could get rid of this thing and load it down in the cargo hold.
I think on the deck of the ship, at least as we're leaving the harbor, may be a good idea,
Okay.
just in case if we need it. But we will certainly try to disguise it. Hide it,
Also,
have
we
it sit down here.
we will also be guided by what the captain tells us about the 1,200-pound object on her deck.
A little bit, yeah.
I will ask the captain, where would you like our cargo to be positioned?
Well, she's like, well, you should probably put it in the cargo hold, but if you want to keep it somewhere else, I can't guarantee its safety if it's up on the deck.
We'll go with the captain's advice.
I
I will follow the captain's advice on the captain's ship.
All right.
Yeah.
So as you're loading it into the, as you're loading it down into the cargo hold, you hear from the north end of the docks, somebody using a prestidigitation spell to amplify their voice.
That's a me.
Agents of Wrong thing. Agents of Redstone, debark your vessel immediately. You are under arrest for the trespassing on Stewart Tower. Please disembark immediately.
Captain Kitty, I think it may be time to go.
And it's from these guys up here.
Let's get out of here.
All right, so she's like, make way. And so she points out there's 2 anchors. There's one here and there's one here that need to be pulled up before the ship can disembark. So I'll need somebody to make strength checks to pull those up.
Couldn't the iron, whatever iron
It's
goblet
in
work?
the hold.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I will assist someone. I don't want to make the strength check myself, but I'll give someone a
Yeah,
I don't have strength.
I don't think any of us have strength. So I'll listen.
You click on strength or what?
You'd click on the word strength, but Garrick has strength.
So,
Well, I failed.
All right.
18 and 11.
Oh. So
Okay.
That was a save.
Like a
That was
wet
save.
noodle.
well,
It was.
Yeah.
I'll try and side the
There,
Brannick.
a little
is on.
better.
Yeah.
I have a.
Oh, look at you!
Not a save, though. It's a strength check. Yeah.
Oh.
That's the same thing. It's
Plus
+0.
so.
He's not gonna roll that 19 again.
All right, so Carrick kind of like pulls it up
There,
a little
fine.
bit, about halfway. Quentin like really goes at it and kind of pulls it up a little bit, but it's not completely out of the water. These guards
I also
continue
rolled
to
a 14 on Carrick's side. Yeah.
yeah, 14.
I have my own dice, but
no,
yeah,
14 doesn't do it. So the guards continue to move closer. Cease and desist immediately. Stop your anchors right now, or we will fire upon you.
Can we roll again to keep pulling, or
Well, yeah, you've got each of them up like halfway, and they've moved their turn. So if you want to try again, you need to roll higher than a 15 to get it all the way up.
Yeah. Wait, Algrim, why the fuck are you in the back, all the way over there? Get up and help Brannick.
I rolled. I don't have to move. I rolled. I helped him. I'm giving mental support.
All right. Well, really, it's Quentin and Carrick that need to make the rolls here because
Yep,
they're the
I was
ones who
just
got it
getting my way back.
halfway up. Yeah.
Yeah. So, someone else help Brannick.
Yeah, I am assisting Carrick.
He got a 14. He said he had to have a 14 to get it up,
No,
so he got a 14.
15.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a 14.
Carrick's got it.
Carrick's got his side up. Yep.
I thought Algrim was said he was coming over to help Brannick, but not actually over by Brannick.
All right. Well, even with advantage, though, Brannick only rolled a 14, and that side is still stuck.
No, but I thought Algrim was wrong.
I rolled an 18 with advantage if I was doing advantage. Because I had 11 and an 18.
But Quentin was the one who was holding it up to begin with.
Oh,
you
it's
what
okay.
You get what I'm saying?
I got it.
So Quentin needs.
So I got to roll twice then.
Yeah.
Well,
So
Yeah, come on. Hey.
All right, so there you got it up. The ship is freed from its moorings, and let's see here. So I had to cover up another ship because it was the wrong type, but it starts to back up.
So the whole thing is I wanted to make my own prestidigitation.
Okay.
Yes.
you also may want to prep a counter spell here.
I mean, I have one more. That's it. Remember, you made me do 2 sendings. So
All right.
I
So, yeah, these guys move forward some more. Cease and desist immediately. This is your last warning.
say.
It's possible. I don't know if they're showing us what it is that they would be firing with, but Carrick would like to move into some sort of blocking position.
Oh, nice.
Something
Zero.
that
Yeah. Okay. So all of the guys that are wearing like blue tricorder hats, they all have rapiers drawn in one hand, and they've all got like a ball of fire in the other hand.
I think Zir is using gust of wind to push us away faster.
Push us out of the deck.
Yeah, I will say, using prestidigitation, halt your advance. We are duly authorized investigators of Trellwind royalty. We were not trespassing. Any attempt against us will be considered an act of war against Trellwind. Hopefully that gets us at least one round to back the F up. I'm assuming I have to make a persuasion check.
Yeah, I would say a pretty big persuasion check there. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Insight. Okay, so they pause for a moment and they kind of look back and forth at each other until one of them kind of smacks them and says, "No, you idiots! That's." And now the ship is even farther back.
What? Leave us behind!
Yeah, I know. I had to cover it.
I know. I'm just making fun.
Yeah. So, okay. So yeah, they all kind of start rushing up. These things run forward, but they're not going to make it much far. So these guys kind of line up. Basically, there's going to be one round of combat here, and then you're going to be far enough away. So.
I am ready in an action because they're going to throw shit. Right? We know that they're going to throw shit, right?
Yeah, they've got like magic queued up on their left hands. So
is it magic or are they throwing Greek fire at it?
No, it's like magic. Yeah.
I didn't mean to roll with advantage, but my 15 was my high roll anyway.
So you're on a 15, you said?
No, the 24 is correct. It was 15 plus 9. I had a 15 and a 5. The 5 was my second roll.
All right. Well, Maraba, you're up if you want to do anything.
So I guess I'm just going to move to the front of the ship. And I obviously can't amplify my voice, but I'm going to yell as, I guess, loud as I can. What do I want the message to be? You fools, don't you realize what we're going to save? We are protecting all of you. Just trying to make a deception check on them.
Well, technically that's
I know it is technically true, and I rolled a not great 16. Plus 10, and I get 16. Awesome.
I'm going to roll insight for them. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll a 1d5.
I don't have that dice. I'm going to do it in here.
just type /1 roll
Yeah,
1d5.
there's no such thing as a 1d5.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. So 3 of them are basically caught off guard. I'm just going to mark them off as X. They're non-combatants anymore because they are kind of moved by what you said, and so they're no longer really hostile towards you. So, but the other 2 do seem intent on at least taking a pot shot at the rest of you.
Okay. Let me just double.
Go ahead.
I'm just checking range.
Okay. On initiative count 20, up here, a giant falcon like screeches out of the sky and lands on that dock. And then this guy gets, let's see.
Gee, I wonder why they're called Talon Knights.
Yeah, he mounts it. And
No, that's not what I wanted to do. Get rid of that.
Nobody shoot him, by the way, if he flies over here. I think.
yeah.
Just don't shoot
Algrim,
him.
you're up.
So how far can you throw something?
Depends what you're throwing.
Well, you said these the guards, the ones in the blue, have a flame in their hand.
Yeah, it
I was
looks like
gonna
it
throw-
looks like they're prepping spells. It looks like their flames are like engulfed. Their hands are like engulfed in like a prepped magic spell.
So it's not actual flames. It's just
Yeah, I mean, it could be like one of their hands is like blue, the other one is engulfed in like orange flames. It's like they're prepping a spell.
Okay.
okay. Because what I was thinking was throwing one of my vials of flaming oil on them. If it hit the
That
fire,
certainly might break
blow up.
Yeah, but we'd prefer not to actually
Yeah, and
necessarily injure these guys either.
and that could potentially get the other 3 to be casting again too. So you might just try to just get them to stop by yelling at them too here and see if you roll well.
Yeah, but y'all understand that my character has an intelligence of 9, so
Yeah.
Makes it more
he
fun.
doesn't understand any of that. He just, he has the hunter prey mentality. You attack him, he attacks back.
So the answer to your flaming vial question, you could probably throw that 20 feet within regular range. Anything beyond that, probably up to 60 would be disadvantage. That's like a dagger, I think.
Trying to think what I could do. There's nothing I can do then, really. If they
Wish
don't
I'd
want me
rolled
to,
better
if they don't want me to attack, there's nothing I can do.
Okay, so you're just holding your action then?
Yeah, I'm gonna put Slayer's Prey on this guy just in case something snaps off, and then I'll hold my action.
Okay. All right, so these 2 Stuart guards, they move up. There's basically 3 people up front here that looks like they can see. So
Yeah. What does it look like? You said one looks like fire, the other looks like not fire.
yeah, okay. So the guy up here, the north one, it looks like he's about to launch a magic missile at you, Quentin.
Okay. Shield.
Okay, you're using that as a reaction.
Well, so how many reactions do we get, by the way?
One per
One.
turn.
One. Yep.
Dang it! So it's unfortunate, but
I would eat the magic missile damage, yeah.
you eat the magic. So okay, I've been ordered to eat the magic.
And the second guy is attacking Maraba
With what?
with a firebolt.
Yeah, that I'm gonna go.
So we don't want that to catch the boat on fire.
We do not. I will get it eventually.
All right, Quentin. Oh, so you counterspelled it? Okay.
The firebolt, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, and that's immediate. Anything under a 3. So yep, it's no damage from the firebolt. And then it's your turn, Quentin.
All right, hold on. I took. Really, he rolled that shitty on firebolt. All right, I took 7.
So is the boat still moving while this is going on too?
Yeah. Basically, you're going to be free after this round, or you're going to be kind of out of their range. Yep.
I got a fast AFK while y'all finish up this.
That's fine. This will not take very long. Dude who magic missiled me was this guy, right? I don't know why it's not
The
this guy.
yeah. All right, wisdom saving throw.
Nope.
So he's held now. Okay.
I'd like to point out, it's amazing we've done this entirely non-lethally so far. Right up until now, I assume. But
Nobody's gonna die. Don't worry.
Yeah, Carrick.
I am going to ready or some such to disrupt any sort of ranged attack that's coming in at our people.
Okay.
Basically, just kind of do at least like body block or what
Oh.
have you.
Okay. Priscilla, anything you want to do?
The ship is looking in pretty good shape. It hasn't taken any. Nothing's been hit on it.
It hasn't
so
taken any damage yet. Nope.
I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna. You know what? I'll cast True Strike on myself because that's a cantrip and I can.
Okay.
I was hoping you were like going to make the captain a sandwich or something. That'd be the very Priscilla thing to do.
I mean, yes, but maybe when we're underway.
And-
What I was looking for is I was looking to cast Mending on something that broke in your hectic backing up of the ship. But no, the ship's not damaged, so I'm not going to Mending anything.
Yeah, the only
So
thing that may need mending is the wizard's back after lifting the
There you
anchor.
go. So I just cast True Strike on myself, I suppose.
Okay, Brannick, anything you want to do?
Sleet Storm.
No!
Really?
It's not damaging.
How big is that thing?
40-foot
I
radius.
mean, that's like this, right?
There you go. Later, fellas.
Yeah, but you're gonna get all the other boats too. I don't want to piss everyone off.
It'll dissipate when we're gone.
Indiana, let it go.
It's all right. You bunch of big whiters.
Well, they both slip and fall prone.
No one else can do anything. Let's get the hell out of here. I turn around and, well, that's that.
You can actually end the spell. Break the concentration.
All right, so the boat makes it out of the harbor at the end of that turn. Remove all turns. I thought this was going to be a big nasty fight, but nope. You
No, we just fled.
you just
Whatever happened to
fled.
the Talon Knight?
He flew.
He's
up.
on a bird.
He flew up. Yep.
He's following us from a distance.
From a our boat looks like a boat, and he's
So watching
gonna follow us.
Yeah, but that's okay.
So while we're here, before we move in, you told me that Gillian Temple is in Houseness.
Yes, Costness. Yes. Way over here.
Thank
And the
you.
one thing we do know about the Talonites is they're like the sworn enemies of the lycanthropes, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying we probably don't want to mention that the Trailwind royalty might have an issue at the moment.
Correct, but he may not be an enemy of us. He could be an enemy.
Oh, yeah.
of the
Oh, no, no.
So yeah,
Unless he knows the Trailwind royalty are lycanthropes and that we're claiming to be representing
also
the
true.
Trailwind royalty, and therefore we are at least the pawns of lycanthropes.
Could go either.
All right, so you set sail about mid-morning here, and it's only going to take about a day. You'll get to the Isle of Io in the evening if everything goes well.
This evening?
Yes.
Damn it!
It is sunny and clear skies so far, and I'll have you guys on the first hex here make a perception check. Make a group perception check, so choose for the group.
I have a +7. Who's got higher?
I have 5.
I
Yeah, I
have
got
-1.
I think the +7 wins.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm only 3.
Hey!
Damn!
I see everything.
It's such a perfect Terminator line, too.
I see everything.
All right, so
Can you see with the headlights off?
Yeah, with the clear and sunny skies as you're making your way across the ocean, you do look up and you see no clouds, but you actually see 3 large falcons, birds, like circling your boat, like high above you.
This is bad. I actually thought we were going to have one day at sea so I'd be able to rest and get spells, but nope.
Knock. What do your elf eyes see? 3 goddamn birds following us.
All right, so yeah, they don't act hostile, they don't do anything, but they keep following your ship, and they just kind of, before there was 1, now there's 3, and they're just circling. All right, so we go to the next hex. The weather turns unusually cold, but it's still sunny and clear skies, but it gets much colder as you go.
I'm going to take a short rest, FYI.
Okay.
Like basically as soon as we're out there. So
Yep. So you can you can roll your hit points then. Yeah, and you still notice that these falcons are still following you on the second thing here. All right, so you get 4
Nice
hit points
roll.
back. Yep.
Shall we wave to the Falcons? Make sure they know we're there.
Well, yeah. Do you do anything to? I mean, they're pretty high up in the sky, but is there anything you want to do?
If we want to invite him down, we could have Quentin use his booming voice and say, "There's something along the lines of there's no need to fly so high. We can see you anyway."
Yeah, it's fine.
Let's skip it. Let's not
Ask
invite
them-
the
ask them if they wanna
potentially
talk.
massively dangerous Boba Fett looking dudes onto the.
If you want to, I can. I don't mind.
Didn't he say they were kind of like Jedi Knights in a way?
Yep.
I think I can't turn into an owl yet. I can't fly up and see him.
If I could have tamed my owl pet, I could have sent him up there, but I couldn't tame him.
I think next level I can turn into flying creatures.
It's really.
So anything or
Bones.
no? No. Yes or no?
It's up to you guys.
Let's proceed.
I will listen to Boss Man.
I don't think there's a quorum, so we will not yell at them.
If there was just one, maybe, but
All right. So then, as you get to that hex, the weather actually turns unusually cold, and now this sort of thick fog rolls over the ship. And I'm going to move you.
We're in Barovia now.
Going to move you to a new map here. This thick fog sort of rolls over the ship, and the waves become very, very like choppy. And the captain yells out, "We're in sea monster territory. Everyone, get ready!"
You just wanted us to fight something. You're like, oh, they avoided my night assassin and his gigantic bird. Now they have to fight a Hydra.
All right, so
Could be
I will move to on the side next to our casters or at least a couple of casters.
I moved to the center.
Yeah, I'm moving right in the middle, man.
I'm gonna try to prep cannons. We have got lots of cannons on the ship. Let's do that.
Yep. Okay. So for cannons here, I'm gonna just show this. If you're gonna fire a cannon, it's a +6 to hit, range of 500, and they do 4d10 bludgeoning damage.
That's nice.
That's more damage than I can do throwing a dagger. So I'm prepping cannons.
Yeah,
kind of nice.
I'll prep, but I'll see kind of what we're up against before I decide what I'm executing.
All right. So the way everybody where they want to be.
I'm gonna prep a cannon as well.
I mean, for now.
Okay. So the waves get unusually choppy. The water, the boat starts reeling up and down, and then suddenly, tentacles, large tentacles, reel up on the deck and roll initiative.
Why did it have to be sea monsters?
So those tokens just are that's for me to keep track of hit points.
Why are you at disadvantage now and advantage?
For some reason, out of roll 20, initiative always gets messed up. I don't know. It's fine. Whenever
I was going to say, Carrick, thank you for making sure that I did not, in fact, win. That would sadden.
Let's see, Kitty. And her crew. All right, Carrick, you're up.
All right. Well, seeing a tentacle up there threatening our captain.
Yep,
makes
that's
me
exactly my
uncomfortable.
point.
So I'm going to head up to that tentacle.
Yep, and they are as big as they are, so as long as you're within a square, you can attack it.
So I'm gonna go up to around this area,
Okay.
and I am going to swing twice at this tentacle over here.
Okay. And you're with that flaming long greatsword.
Flaming sword. Yep. So I have a 13 to hit.
Okay, 13.
Unless I have advantage somehow.
No, you hit it, but it's the armor is just too thick. It does not do anything.
Before my next attack, because you can split your attacks in terms of
Yep.
actions. I think my oath is a bonus action. If I remember correctly, I will swear my oath. I'm just confirming that is a bonus action.
And what does your oath do?
I'm declaring them my enemy, and it will give
okay.
me advantage on all my attacks against them.
Okay.
Die in fires.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Go
bonus action.
Hellboy on him.
All right.
And
so-
then I do it again. Or then I do my second attack, having gotten that, so I have advantage.
okay. Well, then
Yeah, that 22, that helped.
22 will hit. Yeah. So 9 slashing and 7 fire.
Yep. Hopefully that will draw its attention.
Yes, your flaming sword does bite into that tentacle. Black goo just pours out of it and pours along your sword and down your arms, and it looks like it's injured. Yes.
Very good. That'll
Alright.
be my.
So Captain Kitty is gonna step away from the end of that tentacle and kind of attack it
Yeah.
right there. So she can attack once with her dagger and twice with her rapier, and none of those hits.
Oh no!
Quentin.
I will attack the. Now that I know that we're close, and I want to start saving my other spells for now, I will firebolt.
Which one? The back one or the front one?
The one that's the one that is attacking.
All right.
12 is gonna miss.
Yeah, 12 just it slams into it. I mean, it's a big
Yeah.
target, but it does no damage. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Brannick.
Nope. 1 second. Moonbeam.
Is that just on a single target? On that
Yeah.
one? Okay.
Yeah. Bow up here, off the bow of the front of the boat. That's so as not to risk burning the boat.
Okay. So Constitution save. 16, it made it. So does that mean it takes half?
Half, yeah. It's concentration, so it's persistent, like a flaming sphere or something. Same type of thing.
Okay, so it's just it's on it right now. Okay.
And
Any movement?
I'm gonna start moving up. I can't. Shifting's an action. I already cast a spell. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna move all the way over. And I can cast my Shillelagh. Is it?
All right.
It's a.
And that's Shillelagh. Yep, that'll hit it with your magic Shillelagh, and it digs into it, and yeah, it does 6 damage. And yeah, it seems to hurt it. So
That's it.
we need some combat music here.
Where's the boat music? I'm disappointed.
I did
Ocean
have the boat-
music.
I did have that up. Yeah.
I didn't hear it.
Can I ask a question? Is the boat music not like My Heart Will Go On?
This was the boat music here. It was just sort of background.
You gotta move to the front of the ship for that. King of the world.
All right, we're gonna go with the skirmish instead. All right, Maraba.
Is the map accurate, and can I see the head of this thing here in its eyeballs?
You absolutely can. Yep.
All right, so I am, in lieu of attacking the tentacle, I'm going to fire the cannon that I'm standing next to that I prepped pointed I guess here with the intention that I'm trying to hit an eyeball.
Okay. You'll have to do that at disadvantage then, since it's under the water.
All right. I rolled a 13 and a 15. So what's the plus what?
+6.
So 19.
All right. Yeah, the 19 digs in and hits.
And I don't have D10s out, so I'm going to roll those in game. $21.
Okay, so let's see. All right, so the you see the cannonball like fire, and it hits it like directly in the eye. This, like the ball like hits the water, and it's this like trail of like the contrail through the water hits it directly in the eye, and then it like stops, and there's no blood or anything, and you just slowly see the cannonball like sink into the water, and you feel like this creature is immune to normal bludgeoning damage.
Oh. I give it the middle finger, and I get ready to use my dagger next turn.
All right. Okay, so let's see the tentacles. So we got, let's see, it can either attack Carrick or Captain Kitty,
I vote Carrick.
and it's going to attack Carrick. 16.
15 misses.
All right, and then this one over here is going to attack Brannick. 24.
Ooh, yeah, it's.
All right, Priscilla.
Let's see. Let's cast Fairy Fire on the tentacle that Carrick and Captain Kitty are with.
Okay.
So there's my bet.
Love how absolutely no one cares about Brannick. It's fantastic to me.
So it's actually and Carrick and no, I can I exclude people, or is it just a circle?
Well, it's a 20-foot cube, but you could like. Aim
Okay,
it
I am
back,
trying to
yeah.
just hit the tentacle. It needs to make a dex save. It misses its dex save, so any attack roll against an affected creature has advantage.
All right.
Woo.
Also, it can't turn invisible because giant squids.
You know,
might
I
do
was
that.
I was definitely worried.
No, so y'all get advantage on attacking at least that tentacle.
All
How
right.
do we reflect that on our sheet with rolls? Or
It's just advantage.
Yeah.
no,
You mean like the rolling twice?
yeah,
On your sheet, it should be. I mean, what happens if I just hit like dagger? Yeah, it's we would take the higher of those two numbers. Okay, Algrim.
I'll put Slayer's Mark on the one next to Brannick.
Okay.
And we're going to light him up.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot him twice.
No, I did that bet.
oh crap. Sorry, that's not what.
All right.
Damn, son.
Yeah, 24 hits, and that's a crossbow +1, so that digs in and hits. And an extra 5. Okay, so it looks bloodied after that first shot, and then the 13 is gonna just bounce off of it. The armor's too thick. Okay, any movement?
Yeah, I'm going to move to there.
All right, so the two shipmates, one runs up there, one runs up here, and they're both going to attack this tentacle.
Oh, it's bloodied. Is that what we see?
Yep. So that one misses, And that one misses. Okay, so top of the round happens. And... Ah!
Oh no.
Another tentacle pops up. Carrick.
All right, continuing to unload into this tentacle that's right next to me.
Okay.
I have a quick question. Since I put Slayer's Mark on that one tentacle, since it's all the same creature, wouldn't it be on all of it? Or is that different?
I'm treating them all as different tentacles. So, yeah, this is a
I
kind
got
of
a
a
16.
unique fight. Yep. 16 does not hit the tentacle. No. Or it just bounces off the armor. Yep.
Okay, and then I'm going to throw another attack into it.
Damn, son.
21.
Yep. 21
And
will hit.
I'm not necessarily consistently hitting it. In addition to the 20 damage I'm putting in there, I'm also going to throw Smite in. Going to
Okay.
do just a level 1 to it.
Yep. For 6 more damage.
It's more damage.
Okay, so it is definitely bloodied. In fact, you almost chop that one in half. It is very near being gone, that one. You can tell it's like it's just hanging on by a thread.
Literally.
Yeah. Any movement?
Yeah, since that one, well, I don't want to provoke from it. It seems like these things would take opportunity attacks if I
Oh,
moved
yes.
away.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll wait until
All right, so Captain Kitty is going to go. She daggers, she rapiers. The second rapier digs in and hits, and then she realizes frustratingly that it appears to be immune to normal piercing damage. So. Quentin.
Okay. Hopefully, I will finish that mofo off, and let's see if this works. I did some reading. There we go.
Crit.
Yeah, 27 hits, 4 and so 14. Yes, that will eliminate this tentacle. So this whole tentacle is now free and dead, and it slinks back. It like chops it off. Half of this tentacle is up on the deck. The other half just slinks back into the sea.
And so, if I move here, I'll provoke from this thing.
Correct. Yep.
Even with an acrobatics check, or no?
Yeah, you just move away, and it's an attack of opportunity. Yep.
Okay. So, like, even if I move to this behind the mast, that's what it's for.
Yeah, if you move out of its range, basically away, like any square that that it's not attached to. So if you're like there, yes, it wouldn't be.
Okay, then I definitely stay still and start pointing at Maraba.
Okay, Brandon.
Because it can definitely tell who I want to attack.
Stab it.
Zero, you're up.
Oh, I forgot. Moonbeam, I should have had that damage the tentacle on his turn.
Yeah. Also, if you're doing it from D&D Beyond, then you didn't realize this. Like, not if you hold Shift on the ability, it automatically does advantage on the.
So you can roll your moonbeam damage then.
Okay.
It makes it again. So but
4.
takes 4. Okay. It's still bloodied. It's still hanging on though.
Turn me into a bear.
You were waiting for that so much.
How long have you been waiting to use that?
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
All right.
Where'd my bear go? I'm gonna bite him. Nope.
Do you have advantage though because of the moon?
Yeah, you do.
Yep.
Oh no, it's not. It's
No,
Oh.
fairy fire she casts on the other one.
Okay, so nope, not in a 9. Is that just it?
Oh,
Claws?
geez, no, that's it. Dang it.
All right, Maraba.
Do it. Do it.
Rolling on, I guess this one, since I'm here. Hang on, what's my plus? Yeah, I'm going to guess a 14 is not going to hit.
Yeah, not a 14.
Yeah, I'll try again. How about a 17?
Nope.
I am, yeah.
The correct number is 18, I believe.
Yeah, my rolls were awful, so I'm done.
Okay. Sea monster. All right, so we'll do this one first. It's got 3 targets. Maraba 1, Quentin 2, Priscilla 3.
1! Damn it!
Quentin
Victory.
Smack him.
21.
Hello.
That's gonna hit.
And then over here, it's got 3 targets. 1 and 2 is the shipmates. 3 is Brannick.
3!
On Brannick, 12.
Oh, just hits the bear.
Really?
He's got 12 armor.
Oh.
All right, Priscilla.
Oh, so for the moonbeam, the persistent damage like that where it takes it on its turn.
Okay.
Do you just want to do that on my turn? Or do you want me to do it?
What does the actual spell say?
Hold on.
Does it say its turn?
Link it again. Where'd it
Because
go?
I attached damage to it when you went and then when you went again.
Yes. I mean, I think it's easier to do it on my turn, but or when it starts its turn in it.
Yeah, so it's when it enters it for the first time is when you cast it on your turn, so it does take that damage, and then at the beginning of its turn, if it's in it, it takes damage again.
Okay, so I already applied that damage, so it would have taken it already this turn.
Okay.
So next turn, if it goes again, it will take damage on its turn.
Okay.
Priscilla.
I'm going to try to shockingly grasp this tentacle here.
Okay.
Can so normally it gets advantage if it's wearing metal armor. Can it get advantage because it's dripping wet?
Sure, that's a persuasive argument. Fine, I'll give it to you. That's cool. Cool before a roll. Go ahead.
You would have hit it anyway.
Would hit it anyway. So not only does it take 8 lightning damage, but also it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. So if you want to run away, Quentin, now's a good time. And
Yep.
that's actually what I'm going to do. I'm going to move back. It can't take reactions.
Seems legit.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Algrim.
I am shooting at the one by Brannick again, since it still has my Slayer's mark on it.
Yep. 28 definitely hits. It tears into it, and that is actually going to kill that one. So,
And I'll take my second shot at the other one.
okay, the one in the middle. Yep. And a 14 doesn't hit. Nope. Okay. The bandits.
Well, I was gonna.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say as my bonus action, I wanted to move my Slayer's mark over to that one.
Okay. Yep. Okay, the bandits can't do any damage, but I'm going to see if they're brave. They are not brave. They are going to just kind of cower at the front of the ship. They are
I would rather non-combatants not engage in melee.
Yep.
All right, so top of the turn, and we have another.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Oh no.
All right, so another tentacle pops up. And it's Carrick's turn.
All right, I'm going to move into what may be a flanking position with Maraba,
Yeah, I'll give that to you. That's no problem.
and swing my greatsword at this tentacle.
Nice.
Yep,
20.
20 bites into it. Yep, so
It's 21 damage.
21. And yeah, that one looks bloodied.
Attack number 2.
Nice!
18
18 hits. Yep, for what? 17?
for 17 damage.
That will cut that one in twain. So this one is now gone. Sliced
Nice.
right there.
At which point I'm going to keep moving, because that was, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. And I want to present an additional target to the new one.
Okay.
I think I can only get to here, but that's still diagonal from the new one.
Yep.
Alright, guys. I'm deciphering what the GM is writing. So far, it's looking like PL and ending in O. So I think if we just figure out what the squid wants, we may be able to deal with it better.
Plow. He wants grain.
I'm writing something?
The tentacle letters.
Oh.
P L O. Plod. He wants us to go slower. He's upset we're going too fast over his house.
All right. Well, Captain Kitty attacks, and it doesn't matter because she can't damage it. So, Quentin.
She can't do shit.
Boss, should I start hitting the head or keep going at tentacles?
I think we keep going at tentacles, and it's eventually going to have to go away. Yeah.
Well,
Free us up for the.
I'm just wondering if we kill the head if it stops the tentacles, but yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna back up to behind the staircase here and hit this tentacle. I don't know if there's flanking, but I doubt it at this point.
That one's dead. This tentacle's
No,
dead.
no, this one.
Oh, okay.
The one tentacle left.
Yep, yep.
Nope.
Well, down to 16. Nope. All right, Brannick.
Move the moonbeam to the other one. Reroll that.
Okay.
Ugh.
Right. So I'll roll that on its turn then. That's a con save.
And
Awesome dice there,
you
Zero.
like that? A 1 and a
good.
2. Yeah, 2d10. I got
A 1 and a 2 equals 3.
I'm gonna try to bite it. I got it this time. It looks like a dog trying to catch his tail. Like, I'm gonna try to claw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's used to catching
Yeah!
salmon in his mouth.
This big bear on the ship.
Meanwhile, the shield guardian below is like tink tink. Hello.
Well, I thought about calling it up, but I decided
Hello.
I'll just allow it to share damage from down there and
Is anyone
do
there?
the meat soak.
All right. So it's it's bloodied now. Maraba.
Let's see if we can do any better here.
I believe
missed
in
on
you.
my first one. And the 17 on my second one.
Nope.
That's a miss too, isn't it?
Yep.
My D20 is broken. I'm done.
All right. So the one tentacle left. Let's see. Kitty is 1. Priscilla's 2. Maraba's 3. Carrick's 4. Algrim's 5. Brannick is 6.
Come on, 4. Woo! Hit me.
It did
And
not.
it missed.
I told you to hit me.
I
Priscilla.
want you to hit me as hard as you can.
Stop trying to hit me.
I'm
and
going
hit me.
to shock and touch it again,
Okay.
mostly so I can get away from it. But hey,
Might have squished you.
Damn, son!
Hey!
I will do 19 damage to it.
Yeah, this bolt of electricity just sort of shoots all the
Zap.
way through this thing. Yep. And yeah.
And they can't take
And,
attack of opportunity now, right?
Nope, no more attacks. It cannot take reactions until its next turn.
All right, Algrim.
So that means I can move without getting attacked, right?
Yep.
Yep.
It's
So I'm
twitching.
moving back over here. And then I'm moving Slayer's Prey to that one.
Okay.
And then I'm shooting it again. Or, well, shooting this one.
Shoot it in the head.
16 misses. 12 misses. All right, yeah,
I'm done.
gonna take the bandits off because they're just cowering. So, all right, so top of the round.
And oh no.
And another one pops out.
Plal.
I'm going to move around so that I'm
Another L.
also a valid target for it. But I'm going to go at the one we've been poking.
Okay.
Try and keep it under
You're gonna
control.
kill it on this first one, and then you can second. How about that? Does that work for you?
One can hope.
Bear want sushi.
20.
Squid
20 hits,
calamari.
so
15.
15 damage.
Okay.
Fried calamari. That sounds good.
It yet lives.
All right.
Flailing
Attack
around.
2.
Yep.
8, or do I have advantage on this? Don't know if
It's
we're
got
in any sort of
Moonbeam on
flanking
it. It's
type
got
thing.
Mark. I don't think you do. No.
It would be a question of
Alright.
his oath he's sworn, right? Does
Oh
it
yeah,
count
because of the
for-
oath. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yes, you would. then.
Well, yeah. Is this sufficiently one creature for the oath?
Yes, I would count it for that. Yes.
Rock on. So 18 then to hit.
Yep. That will destroy that one then.
All right,
Cut it
23
into-
damage, pal.
So that one's gone.
Getting work done. It's just chopping wood.
Captain Kitty is pretty much useless. So Quentin.
I'm gonna shoot Carrick in the head. I mean, I'm gonna shoot the other thing in the head. I am in fact not gonna shoot the other thing in the head.
15 misses. Big Bear.
Moving the moonbeam.
See, this is where the guaranteed damage of magic missile is very.
That's a little better.
That's okay. I'm rolling with a +9 and haven't hit anything this entire fight. So.
I try to bite him again.
All right.
Nope.
In fairness, you did hit an eyeball with a cannonball.
That's true. I had a great roll on that. Yeah.
Ah, jeez.
Nope and nope.
What you're saying is you need advantage.
All right.
Pretty much.
Maraba.
Let's take up the advantage idea here. Well, actually, no. I gotta go over here, I guess, to do that, right?
Yep.
All right.
Start a stabbing.
I rolled a 1 and a 6, so no, I'm gonna miss on the first one.
It's a huge tentacle. What's wrong with you?
He's literally hit everything else
There we go.
except the giant tentacle.
23 on this hit, so one I will finally do damage here. Let's
All
see what I
right.
roll. 23 points of damage.
23. All right.
The bear groans at your misadventure.
With what type of weapon, by the way?
+1 dagger.
Okay. So yeah, it does hit then. Yep. And that appears to be bloodied now. All right. Sea
It
monster.
needs to pass the moonbeam.
Oh yeah. So it's a con save.
Yeah, 15. He takes 5.
Takes 5. Okay. All right. So it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 targets. Carrick 1, Maraba 2, Brannick 3, Algrim 4.
3.
On Brannick.
It hits.
Wow.
Wow.
But just the bear.
All right, Priscilla.
I'm going to, since I'm at range now, I'm going to move to Eldritch Blast, the bloodied one.
Okay.
So, Zot number 1,
That hits.
Nice.
Yep.
for 6, and Zot number 2. I
That-
don't actually have advantage, unfortunately, so
Yeah,
the
yeah.
12 misses.
Okay. Algrim.
All right, I'm moving
Finish
Slayer's
him.
Mark to this one,
Okay.
and I have crossbow expert, so I don't take disadvantage because he's close. So I'm gonna shoot him.
Yep. Oh, I know.
Sorry, Carrot goes next. We should be hopefully be okay.
All right.
Top of the turn, though.
At the top of the turn, you feel the ship start to break apart from underneath. So there's this big crack in the hull that kind of goes like this. And so it just fills up this whole area. I should probably do this in like black. So this whole area just starts getting is cracked open. So the ship is like cracked in half. And Carrick,
All right. I'm going to send a telepathic command to the Shield Guardian to try to just get up on deck to see if it can not sink.
it just busts through the top of the thing.
I don't want there to be a hole in the bottom that it's just like sinking from.
Yep.
And I am then going to just be attacking into this tentacle.
Okay.
The 13 will miss.
13 misses.
Damn
And
it!
a 15 miss.
Yep. All right, so Captain Kitty yells, "Abandon ship!" And these dudes jump in the water. She jumps in the water. Quentin.
Maybe we should have been hitting the head.
It wasn't doing any damage though. The cannons weren't.
Yeah, I'm saying us with the magic weapons.
Now he gets it that it's too late.
Yeah. Well, I had asked and rebuffed.
If we could have killed the tentacles quick enough, we might have escaped.
Yeah, that would have happened too. Yep.
Isn't there 2 lifeboats at the back of the boat too?
Dinghies, I think those
Yeah,
are.
So is the boat actually in half, or is
Yeah, it's like Titanic. It's like cracked. Like right in the middle here, it's just it's cracked in half. It's 2 pieces now.
I don't think that's a good place to be.
damn it?
It's like the Titanic. Well,
I advise the first.
Well, I guess we better run for the lifeboats.
Try to get this last tendril down in hopes that that's enough damage to this thing to where it goes away, so then it's not still lurking, though, right?
I agree.
Yeah, that is water right there. So
Fair. Right. What do we got? What would it take to get this lifeboat here off the corner?
probably just a athletics check.
Well, it only an athletics check. Great, considering
You can
terrible.
do it, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you.
No.
No, 15. I do have advantage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then you I don't have a thing boat queued up, but yeah, you can put that boat in the water.
Whoop! Fortunately,
Okay, is that it?
yep.
Brannick.
Let me roll the moonbeam. That was a 3. Hold on. Hey, so that won't be till his turn. I'll just try to bite it and finish it off.
Okay. 17 misses.
Do I have advantage with either Maraba or Carrick? We're kind of surrounding this little bit of it. But
Yeah, okay, I'll give it to you. Yeah. So 26 damage. That will destroy that one. And yeah, all the tentacles seem to be dead. The ship is going down though. Maraba?
Yes, at this point, I am going to run and try to make an athletics trip to jump across the gap here.
Okay.
I'm assuming a 22 is
Yep, that's fine. Yep.
okay, and then I will make a check to get this boat down. It's on 18.
Yep, that's fine. You get that one down. And let's see here. Just okay. So the tentacles are gone. Priscilla?
I'm going to jump into Quentin's lifeboat.
Okay. Yeah, you can just move down there. That's fine.
You have to share.
Fine. Going to pick up my girlfriend. Hang tight.
Algrim?
I guess the only thing I can really do is either jump in the water or try to make it to the lifeboat.
You should be able to jump the gap still as long as that gap hasn't widened, because you can jump your strength score with the head start.
Yeah, 10-foot run. Yep.
Yep. So
So will I do strength or athletics?
No, you can just do it. You don't even have to roll as long
yeah,
as you have a 10-foot
you won't
run.
have to
Yep.
roll. Yeah.
Then you can jump into the boat.
Then I'll jump in the boat with Maraba.
Yeah, Brennick's a druid, so he's just going to turn into a walrus. We're fine.
All right, so that's the end of combat. I'm going to kind of pull some tokens aside here. When the ship goes down, you got the 2 lifeboats up and running here. I'm assuming, I'm just going to assume the rest of you kind of make it over here. And then
We're going to pick up the crew.
Yeah, okay. So we got them, and then we got this guy here. I'm going to copy you all. I'm going to move you over to a new map. Okay, so to know where you're going, you come up on the Isle of Io here, and your party basically sort of crashes right about here, if you're seeing on the map.
With all the other shipwrecks.
And but what you do see is you do see a keelboat, basically docked at like a ruined dock up on the sort of the beach area over there.
Oh, good. Away home.
Yeah, unless they leave without us, or So we want to try and get to the cemetery, assuming they already know where they're going.
Okay. So well, as you're at these rocks here, this is what you see.
joy.
What are those?
They're sea lions.
Those are sea lions and a siren, I'm sure.
So yeah, so you see this very foggy shoreline. You see a couple of sea lions. If it were sunny out, it's real foggy out, but they're lying on top of these rocks. You do see this sort of beautiful half-naked woman up on the rock over there. And then on the shoreline, you see this weird-looking creature. Looks like that. Staring out at you. And it as it kind of yells out through the fog, "Hey, rock hoppers! You rock hop here! Don't go in the water! The water make you sick! Rock hop here!"
Shit.
More jumping puzzles.
Yep.
But we have the boats. Do we have to rock hop and we got the lifeboat?
It's kind of broke. I don't think we can steer the boat through the
No, or the
thing very
dinghy.
well.
The
little
dinghy.
dinghies. We're on the
you
dinghy.
you do have the little dinghies. Yep.
We could just navigate
I was
right
gonna
through
say,
the
I don't
middle.
think the shield guardian is really in the dinghy. It's kind of like hanging on the side.
Nah, yeah, hanging on the side, kind of drifting along with.
It
or
can
whatever,
walk
yeah.
the dinghy and push it.
Yeah.
You turn it into an elk.
No.
Giant toad.
Toad! Hey, suckers.
Frog and Toad are friends. Okay. So again, give me 10.
So you can get everybody except the shield guardian with the disc, right?
I don't know how big it is. That's the.
And it is 9 o'clock if you wanted to take a 5-minute break since we're just starting this. I'm gonna
10
go-
o'clock.
Or, well, it's 9 o'clock here.
Can the shield guardian ride a giant toad?
I'm gonna
Like a
grab
faithful steed?
I'm gonna grab a beer quick. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna grab.
I was more wondering if it was shallow enough that the shield guardian could like toss me on a shoulder and walk me in.
3 feet diameter.
Yep.
I don't think we can all fit in 3 feet diameter. Well, I think I stacked 10 people in a Toyota Camry at one point, or was that 12? So maybe
So-
we could fit 12 people on the
I'm pretty sure
Thursday.
500 pounds we exceed.
But I was
Yeah,
wondering, why can't we roll the
But one at a
dinghy
time.
then?
Well, I think we can do a couple of people at a time.
What was that, Agram?
He's still going on the dinghy.
Yeah, why can't we roll those? Just roll them in. I mean,
so that it'll get hit by the rocks.
I imagine the only real danger with the dinghies is really when we get close to the sea lions if they.
yeah, there's a path right through the middle of the rocks,
Mm-hmm.
I'm back, by the way.
like there, and then there, and you're all the way in. Don't even get close to them. You see that wide open path right down the middle?
How deep is the water?
Where you're at, it's kind of deep. It's probably about 20 feet, but it gradually like gets, less deep as you get towards the shore.
Mm-hmm.
So you could row it in until you hit a rock, till you hit the ground, and then jump to a rock.
Yeah, I feel like kind of trying to stay with the boats as long as we can, unless there's some apparent reason why. Like if we see a reason why that's a bad idea, we might go differently on that.
All right. Well, I don't know if everybody's back, but what's your plan here?
I haven't left yet because I thought we were.
Oh, I said I was going to grab a beer, so I didn't know if other
Okay.
people were. So
I mean, I will try and direct the dinghy that Carrick, Quentin, Priscilla, and the Shield Guardian's hanging off of, kind of along the path that Algrim was just marking there. Basically, the corridor.
yeah, I'll make them so that you
through the
guys
middle
can
here.
control them. Yep. All right. So, okay. So you're going to do it through that corridor there. Who's loaded up onto that dinghy?
So this one had Quentin, Priscilla, and the Shield Guardian hanging off. And I'm going to direct the Shield Guardian that if a capsize happens, once we're at a level that it can actually be walking, that
Mhm.
it should try and kind of catch Quentin and Priscilla and hold them up.
Okay. So I'm going to have this group here.
Bye, Priscilla.
Yeah. I don't know why that token didn't.
Later, we'll have fun.
I'm going to have this group here make a group stealth check then. So you all
Okay.
can sort of roll. Yeah. one.
Yeah,
Choose one of
I'll
you.
make that.
Yep.
I'm gonna pick him.
I have
Right.
advantage on this if it doesn't actually roll it with advantage, but it probably will.
If you hit shift on the yeah.
21.
Okay, yeah, 21 beats the sea lion's passive. So, yep, you can get up to about there. Then I'll have you make another one.
And the other group may have made some progress by the time we're here, depending on what they're doing, but I will make another one.
Well, if we get in the boat, I could do pass without trace for our
20.
boat.
Okay, so your 20 beats their passive. So I'm going to say you get up to about there. So let's go to the other group then.
Sounds good.
What's the other group doing?
All right, while they're going, I'm gonna be BRB.
Well, Rob, you want me to do pass without trace? Or is he back?
I don't know.
Signs point to no.
And then are you just going to leave Captain Kitty and her crew to their...
I mean, so, like, some of them could have been in our ship. We would have had them split between the two dinghies.
So you get one, you get Tarfin. You get that guy. Did I hear Maraba there?
I am back. What are we doing? What's the plan here?
We're taking
So
the dinghy.
one of the dinghies was able to stealth up to the shore, and Algrim's pointing out a pass without trace option for the other dinghy.
Perfect. I can do a group stealth roll for us too, to make it even potentially easier.
Okay. And is Zir here? Are you going to stay a frog or?
I'm here.
Yep. You gonna stay a frog and jump in the water, or are you gonna stay in the dinghy?
Why wouldn't I jump to the rocks?
Oh well, or you can jump to the rocks. Yeah, that's fine with me.
Barrel,
All right.
barrel, barrel.
Well, if he stays close to us, if he
I'll stay
stays
close
within,
to them for this still.
Okay.
Yeah, if he stays within 30 feet.
All right. So then, Maraba, I know you're gonna make it, but you've already
I
got
rolled a
close.
14 plus 11 plus 10. So
Yeah.
yeah, we're rolling
All right. So
35.
you made it up to there, no problem. So go ahead and okay.
Barrel.
Make another one then.
Has everyone died while I was gone?
This one is a little lower. 18 plus 10, 28.
Yeah, a little lower. All right, so you get through to there, and then when everybody is here, now you can hear the siren song. So everybody except for Priscilla needs to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Is it a charm thing?
Yes, yeah.
So I have advantage on it, which I'll process in a sec, but also everyone within 10 feet of me gets +3.
Okay.
Don't half elves have something about charm too or
I'm
something?
not within 10 feet of him, but I rolled an 18. So if that doesn't work, we're in trouble.
You said it was a wisdom save?
Yes, yes. Quentin passes, Brannick passes, Carrick passes, Algrim. What are you? You're an elf though.
I'm a half elf.
Let's see here.
Is that the 11 with the +3 from being near Carrick?
Oh, if he is, yeah, that would be 14. Then he passes.
Yeah, I remember something about half elves too, or have something with charm or sleep or something. Can't be charmed or can't be put to sleep with magic or something. I don't remember exactly.
So then it's just Maraba and Brannick.
I had an 18.
Or no, Maraba. Okay, Maraba passes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and Priscilla doesn't have to because, yeah, it's so, yeah, you're all good.
How about the crew?
All right, let me roll the crew. 1 crew member, 2 crew member. Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay.
Thanks, Rathan.
So 1 crew member dives in the water, and Captain Kitty doesn't need to roll. So, yeah, this guy starts rolling.
Yeah, I was saying, can we try grabbing them before?
Well, okay, that guy dives in the water. What do you do?
I'm gonna wave. I'm not jumping in after him.
I will. Which one dove in? The one on the far left.
Yes.
I'll see if I can direct the shield guardian to restrain him.
Okay, so it moves over there. Yeah, make a strength check. Oh, damn. He really wants to get there. All right, well, the bandit swims away.
Who are we to get between him and the love of his life? He's clearly smitten.
I'm gonna grab the guy on our boat before he.
Yeah, well, everybody else is fine. It's just that 1 crew guy.
All right.
He's just going. All right, let's see. Toad makes an attack against a medium or smaller target if the attack hits. So where's your attack? Oh, 11 against... No. I guess just make an attack roll. Toad makes an attack.
Just bite.
10... Yeah, 10 misses, unfortunately. So...
I was gonna say, could I just like pull them into my mouth and actually swallow them?
Yeah, I get what you were trying to do, but yeah, the 10 misses. So he goes.
I tried.
He goes a little further. I'll give you guys one more chance to save this dude.
Okay. Shield guardian again.
Okay.
Helps if I grab the right character.
He's really rolling high.
Wow.
He's a dead dude.
Like I said, who are we to get in his way?
By the way, if this is unsuccessful, Carrick is going to turn to Kitty, shrug nonchalantly, and say, "Tried."
Yeah. So basically, yes, this crew member is embraced by the siren. She grabs him. She dives into the water with him, and they are never ever seen again. So.
Have a nice trip.
Bye, buddy.
We can use the shield guardian just to drag the dinghies out of the water so that no one's needing to like step through it.
Hey, rock hoppers! I see you lose one. Pretty lady, don't go talking to pretty ladies.
Hello?
What you doing here in Io?
You had 2 other people land a little ways that way. I point towards the keel boat.
Oh, yes. And he describes them, and so I'm just going to kind of throw them out so you can see what they look like. Let's see. Kraken Wake.
Fergot and Callista?
Yep, so the one dude look like a that. It's that guy, holier than thou looking guy. He landed with a pretty lady.
Is he a son of Gondor?
Who look like that there. Yeah, they were no rock hoppers. No, they steer clear the rocks. They steer onto the ship, onto the dock. So yeah, he describes those 2 people as landing in a small keelboat.
May we ask when they got here?
Oh, about half day ago, they bring aboard 3 tributes. Yeah, 3 tributes for the oh god, what's the name? For Safina. Yeah, man. They bring forth three tributes for Safrina.
Who is Safrina?
Oh, she be the lady who ruled the beach. Yeah, her and her mighty tree fort. Yeah.
And why does she eat children?
Oh, they want daughters. She's the mother, and she has daughters, and she wants granddaughters. Her daughters want daughters.
In other words, they want to change them into vampires.
Is that what they're
We don't know if they're
Ooh.
vampires.
I don't know.
Turn him into something.
Well, we know he's coming here for a vampire.
Yeah,
Yes, but this is Nina talking. There exists a whole slew of mythological creatures that specifically kidnap females to turn them into more of their own ones, more of their own kinds. I was thinking maybe Selkie, but there are so many different ones.
do you know where the cemetery is by the church?
Oh, do you mean the old Dragon Bone Cemetery? Yeah, it's that's Serfina. She's got the she's got the magic key. It's in the rocks, in the walls. And he kind of, I'm gonna bring you over to the other map. So right here, or right here where I'm pinging, that is the ruins of an old Dragonborn fort. And she basically, and you guys are kind of down here. Let me grab your token.
So we could scale the cliff and beat them there.
Where is your token? Copy. Okay, so I'm going over here. Okay. So if you're right about there, yeah, he says that, you know, this is the ruins of an old fort, but in the mountain wall, there is secret way is really what he's saying. There's a secret way that Serfina knows that brings you to old Dragonborn Cemetery.
I like secret ways. That's another word for dangerous shortcut.
Do you know of a way into the Dragonborn cemetery?
No, me keep down by the cliffs here. Me keep down in the caves on the cliffs. The bloodsuckers no come down here.
Is Serfina a bloodsucker?
No, Serfina no bloodsucker. Serfina, she rules the bats and the birds and the creatures and the insects, and she rules the trees that walk around.
So this sounds more like, Rennick's area.
Is there a nature check from our druid friend to see, maybe?
Sure, I'll give Brannick. Yeah, I'll give him that.
Cool. Can I make an Arcana check?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of hard to understand and he's talking very vague, so do it at disadvantage for Arcana. Yeah. Okay.
Yay!
Well, Quentin's pretty knowledgeable in his book learning. You're pretty sure that he's describing sounds like a witch or a hag.
Okay. Maybe a sea hag. But yeah, I'll say, sounds like a hag.
Yeah, the ladies and their daughters and their daughters' daughters, they rule area down by the broken dock, and you must pay tribute to go through there. But up by the ruins above us, the bloodsuckers, and over by the lighthouse over there, the skeletons and undead walk around. Yeah.
This all sounds lovely.
I'm going to ask, is there any way to pay tribute that doesn't involve bringing some kids along with us?
Oh no, the ladies only want daughters. Want daughters to walk free on island. If not, you must deal with the trees.
Is it? I guess what time of the day is it at this point?
You kind
it
of
was a
got. I
full
mean, it
day
took you
journey
all
over
day to
wasn't
get
it?
here, so yeah, it's the sun is basically setting at this point. Yep.
And we're directly underneath vampires. That's fantastic.
Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna roll for my own essay I guess insight check and see if we think this guy really is like truly a friendly guy with us.
Okay.
16.
He seems like indifferent towards like your health and safety, but he seems more like lonely and just happy to talk to anybody.
So I guess with that bit of tidbit in my head, then I would say, so friend, it seems like you know all of the safe places to stay, and it's obviously late, and you can see the state of our boat. Is there someplace we could at least spend the evening and perhaps offer you stories of where we've been in exchange for a safe haven this evening?
You have fishes?
I'm gonna look to my mage friend and go. We may be able to create a fish or two.
I shake.
Oh, if you have fishies, you welcome at my fire. You welcome here, yes, but me hungry, want fishies.
Priscilla packs fairly impractically. Instead of bringing like dry rations and stuff, can produce an impractical impromptu banquet out of her handy haversack. So I will certainly mark off a couple of quote unquote what Priscilla counts as rations to provide some food for our fish-like friend.
Okay, yeah, that'll work. And yeah, I'm just gonna. So he's got a cave kind of right about there that he brings you to, and yeah, you feel like it's secure for the night. I mean, I'm still gonna roll for some random encounters, but yeah, you're in this sort of seaside cave. It's cold, it's foggy. He's eating the fish sort of like raw. But yeah, I'll roll one random encounter, and then if there's no encounter, I'll say that you get a full rest for the night. Okay.
Oh, that would be lovely.
All right, so I'm gonna roll an encounter, and you have no encounters now during the night. Although you get a sleep and you get a good rest during the night, you do hear like lots of bats flying around, lots of rats scuttling about on the shore. You also hear the buzzing of many insects outside, and then just the constant flapping of waves coming and crashing upon the thing. So it's not a very restful sleep, but you get a kind of a chilled enough rest that you're able to find safety for a few hours. So
Lovely place we've landed on here.
So do we get our spell
our new
slots
home.
back? Or?
yes, yeah, you get a full rest. I rolled for an encounter, so you're good.
Oh, I don't know what to do.
So while the resting things are going on, and I'm looking around outside at night, is it just critters that are flying around, or are there like humanoid peoples as well?
Well, you definitely see like swarms of bats, and you see a lot of swarms of like rats along the beach. You see swarms of insects flying around. You don't see any like humanoid creatures. Make me a perception check at night.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Okay, you see one of those large falcons land at the ruins above you.
That's interesting. That would be very handy way to get in and out of, sea monster infested isle.
Someone else's trained bird.
So you know for a fact that one of these is up here.
And it was, I'm going to say her name wrong, Celissa, who was in charge of all the things that fly?
Let's see.
Serafina?
Serafina, yeah.
Serfina, sorry.
No, and you're talking to the what's I had a name for this guy? Vanen.
Oh, Vonin is, this is a whole night long that's going on. I ask, I guess I asked Vonin if giant falcons are part of Serfina's flock.
No, me no see birds big like that no more. Would make good eating, no?
Oh yes, almost a tribute to people.
Yeah, Sofina may like well, Vanen would certainly like good eating birds. You make tribute to Vanen? Can say in cave, long you like. You bring giant bird.
I bet we could make a wonderful chicken dinner out of that. We'll see what we can do with that one. Does Serfina, is she territorial about her flying ones?
About her insects, you mean?
Well, it's her skies. Would she be offended that there's an intruder there?
Serfina rule beach with her insects in her trees. Don't know. She no rule over ruins. Bloodsuckers rule ruins.
Oh, I see. I was just trying to see if she controlled the things of the air. But if it's just the beach, that's not it.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like this is Serfina's area. The island is kind of like cut up into 3 pieces.
Ronan, do you ever, is this your section? Are you only on the beach, or do you also know the secret ways up to the rest of the island? You know so much about the rest of it.
Oh, Vanen keep to himself. Vanen go and plunder all the sea boats that crash against the shores. Vanen gets supplies. Vanen's he's by himself. Vanen must avoid the mists, though.
Are the mists bad?
Well, mists bring Vanen here. This is not Vanen's land.
Oh, you poor thing. You're all stranded away from home.
Yes, have not seen family in many moons.
Where are you from?
I come from a lake called Valaki.
Do I have any idea?
Never heard of that before.
Never heard of it. Yeah, no.
Is this all happening while we're asleep, or is this
This is all during your long
Mostly.
rest. Yeah.
Priscilla doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
I half pay attention during meditation, but
Yeah. I mean, if I can say something, I will. If not,
I'll let Priscilla make that decision if she's quietly having this
Oh, yeah.
conversation. Or...
You can talk.
no,
as much
but I
as you
don't. I
want.
mean,
You're
I'm
falling
full.
out
I'm
sleeping
full.
for
I'm
15
long
hours.
resting. So that's like.
You can talk during a long rest. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I will say, that in Barovia, we were advised that the fogs here sometimes take people there.
I heard them, the humans say call Barovia. Yes. That's not what we call, but I heard humans say that.
What do you call it? I'm fascinated by this.
Valaki, Lake Valaki.
No. Yes, okay. Lake Valaki is part of a wider world. Do you have a?
There's bigger world than this big lake here.
Okay. Fair enough.
More tasty, delicious fishes. Big birds, normal.
Yeah, actually, big birds are pretty normal here.
You bring Vanen some?
If we can.
And he's just like baring his like sharp teeth, and he's just licking his lips. You no lie to Vanen.
If we can bring you some, we certainly will.
So, anything else you want to talk to him about, or?
Not particularly.
Okay. So yeah, morning comes. The fog is particularly thick. Sort of rolls into the area. So if you're walking along the coastline here, you feel like you're pretty obscured from like sight from above. I mean, you can barely see the ridge above you.
Yeah, so what's our plan to get up to those ruins? Are we going over to the beach? Are we trying to find this secret passage through the cliffs that he mentioned?
He did mention a secret passage through the cliffs.
No,
he mentioned
didn't
like Serfina knew.
Yeah.
That's into the Dragonbone Cemetery.
Yeah, he says that it's up here.
Oh,
So
okay.
He says that little secret place, is probably up in like that area, but it's nothing down on the cliffs here. But he says that Serfina controls the trees and the plants that guard the opening to that.
Mm-hmm. So we've got the dual steps of one, getting up there, which may well involve going via the beach where we may have to interact with Serfina. And then two, how do we handle not having, little girls for Serfina?
So, when we were coming around this island, did we have an idea of how high these cliffs were?
Yeah, these are 50 feet up.
All right.
Are there any passageways in there? What we can ask, like to get up?
Vanen says no. You must go around to beach or on other side of island and make way up big rocks.
Well, I'm just wondering if Quentin's floating disc can float.
It can only do
Can't
10
fly?
feet.
Okay.
10 feet. I will double check, but I'm pretty sure it's 10 feet.
Does the
Yep.
if we followed along these cliffs, this may be a question to Vanen. If we follow along these cliffs to where the beach is, are we basically able to just walk right out onto the beach there, or is
Yes.
okay? Which means I'm going to say, is the party's plan to go via the beach, or are we going to try cliff climbing?
If
Cliff climbing seems dangerous.
if it's
Yeah.
if it's heavy fog, I would say we go by the beach and we try to maybe get up and over before the fog lifts.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't think we're going to be able to climb. Is the short end.
I'm gonna spend some of our waking up early time period summoning my horse and getting the barding on it.
Okay. I'm gonna have to pull out your horse here, so I've got that.
I mean, I could climb it, but
Oh, is it really?
It's a big horse.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna move it over to the next map here.
Why are so many spells concentration?
Takes a lot of concentration to be a wizard.
Ugh. Yeah, but it's like not necessarily things that should be. Okay.
So are we forming the plan, or are we just bums rushing the beach and dealing with what happens?
Well,
Or are we trying to just kind of like sneak the corner?
I guess what it really boils down to is, are we going to try to get around and go up and bypass Serfina completely? Or do we think we need to engage Serfina and see what we can learn? Maybe she's got a magical item that gets us past the gate that we need anyway, is really kind of where the question lies, right?
It may even be her permission to not need to slaughter our way through a bunch of treants or something.
Yeah, so do we want to try to sweet talk, engage, bargain, potentially fight Serfina? Or do we want to try to sneak around and then maybe fight through gate regardless?
Because I know it's like some sort of hag. Do we know what's reasonable?
you asking me as the GM or your?
Yeah, I'm asking you as a GM. Do I need to make another check for that, or?
Hags can usually. I mean, they have their own selfish agenda, but they aren't always hostile. I mean, they do. They do usually have kind of like they will interact with humans and they might try to sell you a cursed item or something like that, but they, not necessarily like attack on sight or something like that. So
Okay. So I will say we probably can negotiate with her, and if the premise is that she wants the little girls, for daughters and daughters and daughters of daughters, theoretically, if she doesn't know that these people's plan is to, basically end all life on this plane of existence, she may not take kindly to that.
Yeah, because that would include their life on this plane. That's a good thought.
Correct.
Yeah, but that's kind of a stretch.
Depends how persuasive we are in conveying that.
And how
Depends.
selfish they are.
Yep. I'm just saying it's doable.
Well.
I'm not saying it's easy.
It's true.
It may be worth a shot because she may have the magic item that gets us past the gate anyway. That's kind of where I'm sitting at it, is if we're going to need something she may have to get through the gate anyway.
You're the boss.
Do we want to go and talk to her before we've slaughtered her things, or go slaughter her things and then realize we need to talk to her anyway and then limp back and say, hey, by the way.
You know me,
Yeah,
I'm down for
because
negotiating.
I am skeptical that, based off what's been described, that we're going to be able to simply sneak our way into where we need to be.
Yep. So I think we walk to her to start. That's kind of where I'm falling on this. I'm becoming a little less murder hobo these days, I guess, to the shock of everyone.
all right, so you're gonna walk along the beach here.
Yep.
I'll take care of the murdering once you've satisfied your attempt to negotiate.
All right, so when you get here, a couple of things is pretty prevalent. You can see a house off in the distance. You can also see this dock, and you can see this keelboat. You don't see any movement. It doesn't seem like anybody's on the keelboat at all.
I kind of want to just
We
take
should-
the keelboat over to the rocky area.
We should definitely make sure that Captain Kitty has a new boat and a way to get off the island.
Captain Kitty is all for that. She wants to go steal that keelboat.
Oh yeah.
I want to go steal the keelboat. Priscilla probably doesn't, but Nina does.
Oh, I'm all for it.
Honestly, I will say the fact that we lost one person and down to 8, really nice for us, all things considered.
We'll fit better.
I say to no one in particular.
All right, are you going over to the keelboat then?
Yeah, I think at the least we deposit our less combatants at the keelboat and maybe end up interacting with Serafina on the way.
Okay, so at the broken dock, you do find the keelboat, and right at the foot of the dock is this house. There are some like strange green lights coming on from the house. Captain Kitty immediately goes onto the keelboat with her buddy here, Feck, and they start searching through it. And Captain Kitty says, "Well, they didn't leave much supplies, but there was this loose piece of paper on the ground here," and she finds like down in the little quarters area. Do you guys want to see this? It seems there's some writing on it.
Oh,
Sounds
Yes.
potentially useful. Yep.
Okay, so it's written in Dwarvish, and
Hello.
and it's it looks like a small like diary page actually.
I can read Dwarvish. Anyone else?
No, actually.
Nope.
I will take it then.
Not sure why I would want to.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah. Okay, so just assume I'm reading it out loud to you.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah! We have what happened to the Orb of Power!
Uh,
Oh, Lord Strahd, huh? That's
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Hey, look, Lake Maliki. That sounds familiar.
So it does seem like the mist can take you to Barovia. So theoretically, there are caves somewhere over here, the eastern edge of the island.
Yeah, 'cause that's probably the old lighthouse there, right?
Yeah. Now we have Circle of the Floating Table. Have I ever heard of that? That sounds like a...
Yeah, actually, you do remember vague references of that to something. Make a history check.
Not Arcana, but history.
Yes, history.
Nope. Actually, I'll use my inspiration.
Okay. Yeah, the Talon Knights, their origins are in the Knights of the Floating Table. So that's what they were called before they were called Talon Knights.
That would have been useful earlier!
Yeah, basically there was a coup among the Circle of the Floating Table by a guy named Duval, and then he founded the Talon Knights from the remains of the Knights of the Floating Table.
Where was the other schism with the lycanthrope dude?
What?
He said there was a schism with Duval,
Yes.
right? And
Yeah,
so
Duval was a Knight of the Floating Table, and Duval's a very famous figure. He was a Knight of the Floating Table. He was involved in the War of the Stones. He is rumored to have killed the Trillion King before the Battle of Tutarask. He is also rumored to have been the one that unlocked Max Chaos's psionic abilities. He is the one who founded the Talon Knights.
did we know that?
Yeah.
I don't think we knew.
Well, you would know it now with your history check. Yes.
Okay, so we now put Duval as the one that unlocked.
Yes.
Okay. And for some reason they hate Dolph and the Order of the Fang.
And that,
Correct,
yeah,
yeah.
but that may also answer my question then of if the Talon Knights are friends or enemies, if they are the ones that originally unlocked the Chaos God here too, though, right?
Well, we don't know what the psionic power necessarily has. But yeah, that does not bode well for us.
So, do we knock on the door to talk to?
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're
Yes, it's
So
quite polite
if you
to
just
do
turn
so.
around, you look and you see this creepy house, and you see this large black goat kind of outside this house.
Hi. I wave to the goat.
Bow.
Well, I'm not a talker, so
We've got a couple talkers here, so yeah, I'm inclined, particularly since we're standing in front of her house and about to have our friends steal the boat back behind us. We might as well go say hi.
Okay, so you're stepping forward and knocking on the door.
Yep.
Okay.
I will direct my large companions to hang out outside if we are invited in and choose to go.
An old lady kind of answers the door. Oh, to the visitors. We haven't had visitors here in so long.
May I
look
assume
over
you
towards
are-
the recently arrived ship.
I'm going to say, may I assume you are Master Safrina?
Oh, you speak of mother. No, I am not. I am Zarini.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. We couldn't help but see the ship here out front, but you said no one had been here in a long time. Is this ship not been here just since yesterday evening?
Zarini, do we have visitors? And this other old lady looks out the window. Yes, Tisla, more visitors. Yes, come. Would you like something to eat? Would you like to come in?
I assume that is a terrible plan.
I think we are perhaps all fine out here. We have quite a few of us, and we have a large horse that we must keep after.
We are looking to speak with your mother, if you don't mind.
Oh, have you brought tribute?
Oh.
We have not brought tribute in the typical sense, but we have brought information that we believe would be very valuable to her.
Oh, so you have not brought tribute, so you wish to riddle.
I point behind me. She does.
A riddle game. Riddle. They wish to riddle. Ha ha.
I'm scared.
Appropriately.
If you have
Oh,
not brought
yes.
tribute, you must riddle then in order to see Safrina.
That sounds absolutely lovely.
Yeah, that's what I said. As I said, she's all about the riddles.
Tisla, bring the tea.
Can I make a check to know if do or do not want to necessarily drink tea with the hags?
You could probably make an insight check.
Today's riddle: what has 8 legs, lots of eyes, and likes to eat flesh? Me!
About the only thing you get is this is probably a bad idea, but you have no idea what
Well, it's
it would
probably a
Oh,
terrible
shit.
idea. But they wouldn't. We are guests, and we are expecting good hospitality from our lovely hosts.
So this is where Maraba and I having pretty decent sleight of hand. It's really useful.
be. No,
Dia's face palming over here, just so you know.
if you not bring tribute, you must drink the tea so that we know that you riddle fair.
Oh, of course. Priscilla will go ahead and drink the tea.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend to drink the tea and sleight of hand, like not drinking the
I'm
tea.
gonna do the same. Yep.
All right, I'll have you two do sleight. of
Priscilla
hand.
is legit going to drink the tea, though.
Okay.
27 for me.
Okay, I'm gonna have to secretly roll this. Let's see. Never whisper rolls. Always whisper rolls. Okay. Okay, so you got an 18 and a what?
27.
Okay. Looks like you two got the 27 and the 18. Looks like you two got away with it. They didn't make any sounds, or they didn't really say anything when you sleighted hand of it. How about Algrim, Brannick, and Carrick?
I gotta drink this shit too.
Oh, even if you don't answer, we must know that you fare with the riddle game. Okay.
I guess I
Can't say
drink
it.
it.
You must drink all. No cheating, no cheating. The riddle, the tea knows all. No cheat. All right,
Hopefully the tea is just like Zone of Truth, and not like you're gonna die. Although they're definitely
So-
gonna die.
Okay.
I'm just doing a quick check before I drink it.
Oh, there's definitely a spell on the tea.
Can
It's
I
a
Arcana
lovely
it?
herbal flavor.
Yeah, make an Arcana check then.
Oh.
You feel that the tea will, if you fail to answer the riddles, put you under a Gias spell.
Oh, nice.
Fun.
So, Brannick, do you drink it?
Maybe.
Elgrim and Priscilla drink it. Oh, sleight of hand. Okay, let's see there. Oh, you got away with it, Brannick. And then the last one is Carrick.
Do not like this tea.
I do not like Green Eggs and Ham.
Would you drink a tea with a hag? Would you drink a tea from a bag?
So you're just refusing, flat out refusing to drink it, Carrick, or?
Did Big Billy Goat over there?
I'm trying to figure out if I can basically try and go the not participate angle on the riddling,
Go wait by the boat.
but I don't want to, disengage from the entire island activities.
Well, then just make an insight on that. That goat is giving you like daggers for eyes right now.
I mean, I don't know that I'm afraid of the goat.
Oh, come, must drink tea, must drink tea. And they're making hand motions to like, drink tea, drink tea. Is fair tea.
Sure.
You're just going to drink it then?
I'm not happy about it, but I'm going to drink it.
Okay. Okay, all have drunken tea. All's fair tea. We have each of us a riddle for you. If you answer all 3 riddles, we tell you about Safina. If not, then you shall do a task for us. Rico, go first. So Rico comes up and these two kind of step back. I have a tail with a head, but no legs. I am probably with you now. What am I?
Coin.
Ah, drat! Drat! And she kind of stomps off and goes inside the house. Tesla? Long and thick my hair grows, and when wet 'tis heavy. At morn I dunk my head in the well 'tis water grimy. Yet whether up or down I goes, groundward my hair hangs pretty. Tell me my name from bottom to top.
Brainstorming here. I'm wondering about like Weeping Willow type thing.
I think the riddle is backwards because we had tell the name from bottom to top.
Mm-hmm.
So what was your answer?
We haven't answered yet.
Okay.
In the well till water's grimy. Is that the important tidbit here?
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Yet whether up or down I go, so it doesn't matter if it goes up or down. Groundward my hair hangs pretty.
Mm, so I'm thinking mop kind of a thing.
Tell me my name from bottom to top, though. How would you describe a mop from bottom to top?
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Whether up or down it goes. If you hang it upside down or you hang it right side up, the hair hangs down.
Mm-hmm.
I would go with that.
But what about that last line? Tell me my name from bottom to top.
Make Priscilla make an insight check on that.
I'm not good at that. Well, I did not. I clicked the button twice. I'm sorry. Just the 11.
Yep.
I'd love to crit, but hey.
The DC was 10. You feel the last line is just a hint.
That top rhymes with mop.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So I say it's a mop.
Ah, curses, you wretches. Ah. And Tisla kind of goes off to the side. 2 down, 1 to go. Zarini.
4. I'm just kidding.
Zarini's next. Are you prepared?
What's the goat doing now? Oh, by the way.
Grazing.
It's kind of jumping up and down. It's getting excited.
Can I tell? Since we determined that if we get it wrong, be under a geese. Is that goat cursed? Like, is that supposed to be someone?
Make an insight check.
Okay, not an Arcana check, an insight check.
Yeah, insight. You have no clue.
Okay.
Last riddle.
Weighed before the liar's tongue, trusted after honest palm, best served before fishy platter, on clouded day a welcome balm.
Literally, my toner monitor came up right over that, right as you typed it.
All right, so this is me talking. It has. I want to say it has something to do with scales. Or a weight or measure or something like that.
Does anybody have inspiration left?
I technically do.
I have one, yeah.
If you want to blow it, I'll give you the final hint line.
I will blow it.
I forgot that on the last one. Oh, what I speak, are you familiar?
Well, I was going to say word, because someone's word is trusted after a handshake. You know, best served before your breath stinks of fish. I just don't know, on a clouded day, a welcome bomb. But, you know, weighted before the liar's tongue.
It's fitting most of them. Okay.
I don't have any good ones on this one.
If one person wants to make an insight check, they can.
I'll roll. 16.
Okay, so the last riddle, the answer rhymed with the last word top. So you get the feeling that the answer to this would rhyme with familiar.
There are not many words that rhyme with familiar.
Well, maybe
No,
not
it should be
exact-
easy then to eliminate them.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't write these, by the way. I just kind of looked up riddles.
Oh yes, no, I could pull you probably 6 books off the library shelf that have these things in them.
Familiar.
Familiar? That wouldn't be right.
Kill your. As in, kill your darlings.
No.
No, would be
Hoy.
work. Weighed before the liars.
Silver?
Silver tongue. Yes.
Silver tongue, yeah. Trusted with it after honest palm.
Best served before fishy platter.
The silverware?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Could it be signature too, or
Unclouded day at welcome bomb. Silver? Silver what, though? No.
I mean, if it rhymes with familiar, that works for me.
Yeah,
Of course,
I would
I'm
be
not the
okay
one
with
that's
that
going to be
too.
geese. Yeah, but a silver tongue is, what none of us are.
How does silver work with trusted after honest palm?
You trust someone's coin after you prove that they're honest.
but why would it be served
Silver
best,
platter. Yeah.
best served before a fishy platter?
Silverware.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say we go with it. That's as good as I think we're going to get.
On clouded day, a welcome bomb. You save your silver for a rate. Every cloud has a silver lining.
Oh, there you go. We're going to go with silver?
Yeah, go for
Yes.
it.
Go for it.
Silver!
Ah, curse you, mortals!
Well, mortals.
We did it.
And the three of you now vomit up the tea.
Blarf.
I'm going to fake I'm vomiting.
Yeah, I will
Oh,
also
good,
fake I vomit.
It was so terrible.
Very well.
I will. In
Your
fact,
end of the bargain, hags.
What is it you want?
they in fact turn into hag.
What do you seek?
Like to stop the other game
Well,
on that.
we seek passage, safe passage, through your territory, I suppose it is, up the hill.
'Tis Serfina's territory.
Yes, and we played a
Yeah.
riddle game
Yes, we are her
To-
daughters.
to give us an audience with Serfina.
Very well, if you want an audience with Serfina, you shall have it. And
And this one goes over to the goat and like casts this spell, and the goat turns into this green jewel. And she brings it over to you and says,
give this to the tree with the tree house, the tree fort up the road. Serfina will speak to you then.
Thank you very much.
What's
And
Curse
we
you.
have safe passage to the tree.
yes, we will not harm you.
Excellent. It was a pleasure speaking with you. Maybe I'll come and think up of a riddle for you guys later.
Bah! And they slam the door back.
Well, that
Fair.
wasn't very kind. Oh well.
Is there anything to the gem?
It looks like a big green like emerald about the size of a baseball.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, is there someone stuck inside the gem?
You don't like hear any screaming or see anybody or anything in there. No.
Okay. Is it radiating
mean-
magic?
Yes, it's definitely radiating magic.
If you feel really strongly about it, Quentin, I could lift the curse, but I highly doubt that we'd have a key to get to see Serfina.
What curse?
I don't know. You seem to think it's the goat was a person that was cursed. Now you think that the gem is a goat that's a person that's cursed.
Goat turned into a gem!
And
Yes, and chicken turns into dinner. Did you want to drag a gigantic black goat around the forest?
I like goats! Turn into a gem!
easier to carry.
Anyway,
We should
let's
get
go.
moving.
So they say that
I'm assuming we're
Serfina-
going here.
Yeah, Serfina lives in that tree fort right there.
Well, I suppose we're going to pay a visit
To
to
the
her.
tree fort we go.
Okay.
Da, 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 da.
All gonna die.
Just you.
Very possibly.
Well, since I have the gem, I'm going to be walking down the path to go stick a gem in a tree.
That's how we get ends.
Okay, so yeah, you walk along this path and you do see this like large tree up ahead, and you see this giant skull sticking out of the tree and just sort of floating in midair, like a couple of feet away from this tree. And this woman steps out as you approach. She looks like that.
Oh, good morning.
Did my daughter send you?
They
Uh,
did, and they gave
Yes,
us this.
there were 3 of them in a house. They gave us this, and I pulled up the green gemmy.
Okay, she snatches it away with mage hand, right, and, like pulls over to her, and she goes, "Ah, yes, my daughters are kind. I suppose I shall speak with you. And what is it you wish to have from Serfina?"
May I assume that I have the pleasure of addressing Serfina now?
"I am Serfina Deville, yes."
Me and my associates, we wish safe passage to go to the ruins up the hill. We were told that you have absolute domain of this area, and we wouldn't want to be trespassing.
"I do. Have you brought tribute?"
The gem that we were given to you.
"Ah, gem grants audience, not passage through the mountain pass. Have you brought tribute, or will you wish to do a deal?"
We have not brought a tribute from the traditional sense in terms of helping you have more daughters, but what we have brought is information particularly against those which may have very recently gone by, perhaps even this morning, that may be valuable in trade.
Oh, I've spoke with your human and tiefling friends. They brought tribute. I now have 3 new daughters. What I require is to be rid of my old ugly daughters. Can you rid them for me?
Possibly. But let me ask you this. Did they tell you, as they gave you your tribute, that their goal was to kill all of you?
Oh, the one went past just about an hour ago. She did not kill me, nor did her friend.
That is correct. What they seek to do is unleash on the entire world absolute chaos, which will kill basically everyone right now.
The Holy Knight said he was here to kill bloodsuckers.
Yes, the Holy Knight is probably here to kill blood. The other 2, human and the tiefling, those are the ones that we are trying to follow. The Holy Knight currently we do not have any quarrel with.
And what of the elf?
The only elf we knew thus far was the woman whose husband was killed, right?
Yeah.
Damara wasn't an elf, was she?
You don't know.
What did this elf look like?
She was very dirty.
Do we know any elf that is very dirty?
She may be
Such
involved,
as
but we
having
do not
been
know. We
dug
would,
up
we
from-
would, we would need to know
Dirt in
more
her
of
hair, dirt in her clothes.
As if dug up from a grave.
Very possibly.
She was filled with dirt, yes.
Ah. So they already came back from the cemetery.
The tiefling and the elf girl did.
Human did not. Forgot the human. I'm asking GM.
Help us! Help us!
Shut up, yo. She kind of turns and looks back in her hut.
Was that your new daughters or someone else?
I have 3 new daughters, yes.
I'm good, but I'm tending chaotic here for the greater good.
Well,
Just for those wanting my
Make
2
perception
cents.
checks. Make
Yeah,
perception
I-
checks.
yeah, I'm also sidling back to Algrim back there, but hold on.
I have an 8.
Okay, Quentin, as you're stepping back there along this tree here and along this
Yeah.
wall here, you see tiny like porcelain dolls that have been like nailed to the tree and like stuck to this wall.
Is that an Arcana check waiting to happen?
You can make an Arcana check if you like. The eyes of the dolls are looking at you. And as you look, you can see more over here and over here.
Are these the daughters she's speaking of?
Good good odds.
Those are failure daughters.
I'm gonna whisper to Algrim, standing right next to him. Can we take her? He's got his range bullshit, right?
What were you asking me to do?
I asked you, can we take her?
So what is it you want? You have not asked me anything. You have paid me my gem. Ask away.
Well, no, you said that if we dispose of your old daughters, we can get passage through the caves.
That I will do, yes.
And
So just-
our first counter to you, however, is to perhaps not take care of your old daughters. You can find other adventurers for that, but allow us to help you protect your new daughters by stopping this the plot that would take the life away from them before you had a chance to enjoy your time with them.
Just
And-
go ahead.
No,
No, you-
And how would you suggest I do that?
You let us get ahead and deal with them while they are still on your island before they are able to move to the next step of their grand plan.
Well, that was going to be my question. Did she say that Fergod and Callista went up, and Callista and an elf girl came back already?
Yes, that's what you gather. Yep.
Okay, so we probably want to double time it back to the ship. Yes, that's what I was asking you.
We would have passed them right on the way over here, though, wouldn't we? Like, this was not that far away from the ship we just walked over from. It was like
Yeah,
800
you
feet or
didn't
something.
see anybody, no.
Which way did the
They-
tiefling and the elf girl go?
They did just have a gigantic eagle overnight land on their roof. They don't have to use the boat.
That was a Talon night, so we don't know if they're together.
Especially if they do have a vampire with them. Vampires
No,
can't
no, but I'm
cross
saying we're
water.
here. So, if I understand it correctly, they went up this way. Fergod and Callista.
Yep.
Callista and the elf girl came back this way.
Yep.
Where did they go from here?
I saw them talk with my ugly daughters. Then I don't know.
Possible they're going to
Maybe
the
over to the undead side of the island?
yeah, and the caves and well, okay. So just remember, theoretically, I can't.
Or do y'all want me to cast Hunter Sense on her just to see if she has any
Yeah, I was gonna say,
vulnerabilities
what
or
does
anything?
that do? Yep.
So this is vampires here. This is other undead
Mm-hmm.
here, and theoretically, pirate
Mhm.
cave down here.
Are you
And-
doing that, Algrim? Are you definitely doing that?
That's why I was asking the group if they want me to do it.
I mean, I'm for it at this point. You know, I just don't know that we want to do it now, but I definitely think we probably want to save.
Well, I have two of them, so I can do it twice.
I'm just wondering if you do it, if she knows it's just going to automatically trigger combat. It's up to the boss.
It just says I glare at them, so I don't think that they would actually know, would they? It says magically discern how to best hurt them. So
Well, let me
I
know
guess.
if you're doing that, and then I'll have something to say for you.
It's up to you, Alvin.
I'll go ahead and do it then.
Okay, so you get a couple of things off of her. First, you get the feeling that she is protected by that tree. Somehow, she's linked to that tree. So you get the feeling that, like, even if you were to shoot her, the tree would take damage. You would need to destroy the tree before you would be able to get to her. As for her herself, she is protected against divination magic, any type of divination magic. So like she can't be located, anything like that. You feel that she's a shape changer, but you don't get any type of like she's immune to anything. So you feel like even normal weapons could hurt her, which is probably why she has that protection of the tree. And then Serfina says, "So you want passage through the mountains to the graveyard, and that is all?"
Oh, at this point, we need to find possibly the tiefling and the elf girl as well. Although I do not know that they are in your territory anymore.
I do not sense them any longer, no.
Can you sense the entire island or just your territory?
That's for me to know.
Fair enough.
What about the third companion that was with him that did not come back? Is he still on your island within the territory?
I am aware of him.
Could you send us to him?
He went to the graveyard. If you are quick, you might catch him.
Before he dies?
I tell you what, if you are going to the graveyard anyways, I will open the passage. But you must bring me the armor that you find beneath the central grave.
We will bring it here. We will agree to that.
So she closes her eyes, and then all around you, these trees start to kind of like move, and they start moving up the trail here. and she says, "Follow the trees."
This is totally out of character, not at all me saying this out loud, even hinting in game yet. I did not agree to give it to her.
I knew exactly what you said.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
I guess we follow a forest.
Marching of the Ents.
All right, I'm gonna load you guys. Let me collect all your tokens here.
I'm going to take a quick...
Okay, so I can get her off. So the trees march you up here, and as you get here, you do see this sort of like this like the broken down remains of sort of the first and second level of this very, very ancient fort. Very similar to like how you would view like Roman ruins or Greek ruins. It's just like the corners and the bases. There's really no structures of the buildings left at all. The trees bring you like right up next to the mountainside, and the trees start like pulling aside all the vines and all the trees and rocks and rubble, and it opens up this like cave, this like tunnel that goes through the mountain. So then as you go through the mountain, let me put you on that map. And
Having watched them do it, do we get the sense that we would have not been able to have gotten through without the tree's help?
that's correct, yeah. And there you go.
So the armor under the central grave. I think we're going to have to move a dragon.
Is that a freshly dug grave?
It looks like it, yeah.
Hey, while we were coming up here, could Carrick put me on his horse?
Good character.
Could I what?
Could Carrick put me on his horse?
Here.
Why are you looking to be on a horse?
So I can take a 10-minute spellcast while you're doing that.
I think he's just looking for a ride.
Because I can't do a ritual spell while I'm walking.
I'm intrigued to know what
Procedure.
you're trying to cast.
Detect magic.
And if he's going to be able to cast it while riding on the horse, I don't object to
Or
walking.
being carried by the shield guardian.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. How long would it take us to get here?
About 10 minutes, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's about.
A narratively convenient amount of time.
Well, it wasn't that far. It was like, what, 1,200 yards? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a big island.
Right,
If you- yeah, if you want, you can make a history check here, too.
Yup.
Yeah.
Whoop.
So,
There it is.
in case you don't recall, the island of Io was, in the first age, it was like the royal seat for chromatic dragons. It was the the main island itself was where the chromatic dragon ruling class had their seat of power, and then this smaller island was where all of their dragonborn and draconian kin were born and had military strongholds, and their navies and everything were from here. So this whole island is very dedicated to dragons and dragonkins themselves. So
Are we getting any pings on detect magic now that we're here?
let's see, how far does detect magic go? 30 feet. Nothing magical so far.
Yeah. No, I mean.
I will make sure I am up in the direction of Quentin and not
Oh,
let him
yeah.
wander away.
Right there. Right there, you get magic underneath the ground.
Yeah. Well, also, is Fairgod here anywhere? There's
Yeah,
an
so
empty. There's an empty grave over there. So let's
That's
go
what
deal
I'm
with that
doing.
first.
Yeah, like I want to check the grave, and I'm looking for him. Like that's why we're here.
Yeah.
Most importantly.
Okay, perception checks.
Whoa.
17.
Okay, up on the
Bam!
so this is kind of like a bowl, like in the mountains. This is, if you think of it like a bowl. So above you can see open sky. It's not like you're in like an underground thing or anything like that. It's just, it was this like hidden valley in the mountains, and above you you can see there are 3 of those giant falcons perched high up on the mountainside, but you don't see any riders on them. They're just looking at you.
Does anyone have sense undead? By the way,
Yep. That's actually probably a good idea. I am going to activate
because
my,
you know, if we're looking at crypts and this is where the vampires are,
Okay, what does Sense Undead do again?
Alright, so I'm using Divine Sense. And let me pull up here the details.
And I'll be back in like 2 seconds here.
So the presence of strong evil registers in my senses. Until the end of my next turn, I know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of me that is not behind total cover.
That whole central dais has undead.
basically what I thought.
And in Algrim, if you're in a mile, holy shit.
Well, I'm not going to use it. I just was saying I could use it if he didn't want to use his.
And so I am thinking that basically the dragon is an undead, or that there are a bunch of undead. The dragon skeleton is an undead, or that there's a bunch of undead in that area.
Well, we know that
Because I know the location of any undead within 60 feet. So, like, is that one undead that's there, or?
So down here at the empty grave.
There's 9 undead there.
So 9 undead on the
Center,
on the center
yeah,
dais?
yeah.
Okay. I will point that out. There's a bunch of undead.
Yeah. So
on that hill.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
And I'm going to
6,
start
7, 8.
positioning myself for, that combat.
Quentin, make a perception check.
Again?
Yep. So there's a dug up grave there, and right at your feet there is a wooden stake.
Well, they unstaked her.
I was wondering if somebody just got unstaked.
Yeah. Well, we knew that was the plan, but we don't see Fear God.
You do see 2 sets of footprints going up to it, 3 walking away.
Okay, where do the 3? Hey, Ranger, where does this third footprint set end?
Nature check.
Would that be nature or survival?
You can do either, I guess.
Yeah, I'm a terrible ranger. I don't see nothing.
What the hell is wrong?
Okay, well, this is what you get. You get like 3 sets of footsteps kind of walk into about here, and then 2 sets go this way, and another set go to about here, and then right here you see horse prints, like 4 hoof tracks there, and then you see like really rough indentations in the ground, and then sort of like little marks that go off on the side here. They seem like almost like scratch marks, and then nothing.
So a Pegasus. Or some other sort of flying horse. So, nightmare is also possible. Depending on what we're talking about here.
I'm gonna go with the paladin on that. Is there any smell of sulfur?
Perception again. Yes.
Nightmare it is. Good call, Carrick.
Kind of an expert.
Bless you, buddy.
So I guess.
So yeah, bunch of undead up here. I don't know if anyone.
Yeah, and I'm guessing here it's kind of the risk reward of whatever's buried here. If it's so powerful, the hag wants it, but hasn't come and got it herself. Like that's the risk reward.
What's
but
the
it's also
rating?
the bigger game we're playing here, right?
What's the writing?
Yeah.
Make an investigation.
Oh. Well.
Can you speak Draconic?
I can.
I do speak Draconic.
Okay.
So if you can point it out, I can.
No, I also speak Draconic. I speak like 8 languages.
Okay. It says, here lies Tatsu the Destroyer, slain by Amon the Corruptor.
That's bad. Is there a history on this guy as to whether he is also undead or whether it's just like a vampire lord buried here?
You can make a history.
Well, he also said there was 9 undead, and there's 8 coffins plus the dragon makes 9.
That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, so this guy was a one of the ruling dragon lords who was defeated by Amon Carpathians. He was an underling to Nonag during the First Age, and ruled the red dragons of the realm. But because the way that Amon slew him, there was no way that he could rise as a Dracolich. So if this skeleton is undead, you think it's just the animated bones, if it is indeed the actual dragon. Yeah.
All right. So just before, boss, just hang tight a second while I figure out what to. So I'm going to go back over here. There's a headstone, right?
Yep.
What's on it?
Very, very faint writing. Make me an investigation.
I mean, we know it was Damara, but
yeah. So really, the only thing that you can make out is sort of a heart shape, and then inside the harp there is the initials MC, and then below it D, and then the rest of it's kind of scratched out and weathered.
Okay. So this was Damar's grave as we knew. All the rest are crypts, except for, or tomb, other than the giant headstone, which we assume is dragon. What is this?
Make investigation.
It seems to be Quentin's headstone.
That'd be cool.
That one says Malifer, Chief Officer.
Is there a history check there? Or?
You have to be pretty high on that one, but yeah. Okay, Malifer was Malifer. Fuck you and your history.
I mean, 23, 27, 22, 10, 23, 26. That was a pretty good set.
So Malifer was this dragonborn colonel who was a red dragon colonel who carried with him a dragon slain sword, which the Reds and the dragonborn Reds used to help defeat the silver dragons during the First Age.
Is there any magic coming here?
Nope.
I was about to say, grave goods, anybody?
Yeah. Okay. Why did this guy not get a crypt like everyone else?
Well, it is a rather rocky area. Maybe they couldn't dig it properly.
Are you looking at the crypts?
Yeah.
Okay, make an investigation on the crypts.
Oy.
Okay, so the sort of the skeletal things on the crypts seem to be like normal dragonborn as you know them, but you seem to recall through history that Malifer was not born but made, and so he is a different type of dragonborn.
And wait, this guy was Malifer, or
Yeah,
this guy was...
that guy was Malifer. Yep.
Okay. So for some reason, he was alchemically converted, and that's why he's not a true dragon.
He needed to be buried with honor, but not all the honor.
Right, and the only magic is coming from here, or...
Yeah, and actually you're getting multiple hits now that you're closer to it. There's at least 2 major magic items there.
Well, armor comes in multiple sets, so does anybody have a pry bar?
Is this a digging, or is this a pry bar?
This is probably a digging situation.
Well, fortunately, there's a shovel off to the left there, I think.
And a shield golem.
Well, so, boss, I will say, there are, 2 major magical hits here. The Witch Woman wand.
I think it's probably worthwhile in the long game here, particularly if maybe the main core of us coming to this island is perhaps already escaped, and we're down to just trying to find Fear God.
Well, the 2 women apparently haven't left the island yet, so we want to be somewhat quick about whatever we do up here.
Yes,
head back the other direction.
We do have an obligation to retrieve the magical armor. We can't leave here without it.
Let's dig and fight whatever is going to animate when we do it.
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm just saying...
Thanks, Shafted. Appreciate it.
We know that there are 9 undead up here, and presumably, if this is where the vampires live, 1 + 1 = 2. Why don't we...
They're about to get in some real trouble here.
Here would be my thought. Let's prep the shield golem to start digging, and we know from the ping which ones are going to animate. Is that true or not true?
Presumably, I mean, we know there's 9, so presumably it's 2, 2, 2, 2, and unknown.
Undead
So
dragon
what
and
I would propose
dragonborns.
is we
Yep.
send the shield golem to start the dig. Everybody kind of take a crypt, and if things do start to animate whenever we start to dig, we attempt to, I guess, chop heads off before they're
Well,
fully awakened and ready to go.
Okay, hang tight as well. I know.
It's not actually a Dracolich. It's a skeletal dragon.
Can people see this? I don't remember if it popped up again.
No.
It has
So,
no magic
theoretically,
items, or no, it can't cast spells.
We have 3 wooden stakes from Fergod's backpack, which we can hand out, in addition to the one that's over in the corner. Out of curiosity, did we ever determine what the steel mirror was for? Did it have something to do with vampires? Is there a check there?
You can test to see if it is a vampire, to see if they have a reflection.
Yeah, but they knew who they were going after was a vampire. Is there some other reason for a steel mirror?
Hope that she wasn't? Or,
All right.
I
Sounds good,
know
Shafton.
in my book I've seen that people can use them in rituals to bind souls. I'm pretty sure that I have one in my bag here as a component.
Oh,
I got
cool.
one to look around corners.
Well, that's fair.
Awesome. That sounds
All
fun.
right, well, I'll start passing out stakes.
All right. Well, then put yourself in your positions.
Yeah, everybody get to a crypt. Everybody gets one.
Is this what is this?
It's like a small monolith kind of thing. All right. So,
I mean, I'm gonna made armor at this point.
okay. Is everybody where they want to be?
Oh no, I didn't memorize mage armor. So I figured it wouldn't do me any good if we encountered a vampire.
All right. So, Shield Guardian's just digging.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So, yep, as expected, as soon as the Shield Guardian breaks ground. Let's see here.
We are in daylight, right? Like actual sunlight.
Yeah, you're outside. Yep.
So the intent is I'm trying to take this head off before it animates, right? Like that's my plan here. We know this is coming.
Okay. Yeah. So that's roll initiative, but I will give each of you a free action, like a surprise round.
So are these just skeletons and not vampires?
Okay. So these Dragonborn pop up out of their crypts. They look like that. And the big one animates, and its whole chest cavity fills with fire, and it looks like that.
So that does sort of look like a Dracolich, like you said it wouldn't happen. Dumb.
All right. So Maraba, you can go first.
So this is one action, or
Yeah, you guys get a surprise round. So you guys, I'm going to skip over these, like your opponents this round. So you all get a round to act.
okay.
18.
18 on this one.
Yep.
Yep, that hits. And all right, what are you doing? How are you, like with your dagger or?
Yeah, magic dagger.
Okay.
10, 14, 17. 25 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, lives.
Bloodied?
Not bloodied.
We are gonna
attack-
die. Very
I'm
bad.
going to attack the one next to it,
Okay. This one.
and that'll be for 17.
That hits. Yep.
That'll be for 10.
Yet lives. Yet unlives. Yep.
Yep. And then since I hit both of them, they don't get attacks opportunity.
They can't. It's a surprise round.
Yep.
That's true anyway, I guess. So I'm still moving away, and I'm going to hide.
Okay. Algrim.
I'll put Slayer's Mark on the big one, the dragon.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack it twice.
All right. Hits. Misses. And another 2. Okay, so then we skip over the undead. Quentin?
Well, I was going to back up a little bit too.
Okay, yeah, you can move. Yep.
So what do these look like?
These things?
Yeah.
They look like that. They look like dragon.
Skeleton.
Yeah, skeletons. Yeah.
Do skeletons have any innate? Well, okay. Let me back up. The red dragon, dragonborn have any innate resistance to fire that would carry over to them being dead?
You know that red dragonborn are immune to fire, so you don't know about their skeletal though.
That should be 30 feet, I think. Well, is there any sort of arcana check or history check, a religion check?
You could make an arcana check, I guess. These are animated beings. Yep.
Nope.
Yeah, probably not with an 11.
Well,
I mean,
That's nice.
The only hint I'll give you is that the big skeletal dragon in the middle has like a big fiery ball in its chest cavity right now.
yeah, I'm assuming it's immune to fire. But the other ones do not have such thing, correct?
You don't see like lights or anything in them. Yep.
Well, one trick pony, so might as well fireball it. Funsies. Oh, actually, hold on. How big is that area?
What area?
That might work. Okay. Let's try a oldie but a goodie.
Greece.
Right there.
All right. I actually have a. That's a 10-foot square, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Let's make that a little more noticeable.
That certainly is noticeable.
So, like right there.
I was hoping to get the big guy in there too, but
Like that?
well, I actually thought it was when it said a 10-foot square. I thought it was 10-foot, radius circle. But
Yeah, well, I mean, it's 10, yeah, it's 2 squares on each side, yeah.
yeah, I was hoping it was 4 squares by 4 squares. But
And you should be able to move it now, so. All right, so is that where you want it?
Yeah, I figure I'll do that. See if that works.
Okay, so each creature, when it gets to their turn, I'll do that for them. So,
Yeah.
all right, Priscilla.
How many hit points does your shield guardian have?
142.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to hit it. So I'm casting Shatter.
Okay.
It takes I'm going to be catching the shield guardian in the blast, so
Okay.
I'm not going to kill it. It is a 10-foot radius, so I'm starting it here. So I'm catching that undead, the skeleton, that undead, that undead.
Well, actually, if you put it there, it hits 1, 2, 3, 4 plus the big guy and misses the shield guardian.
I'm hitting, I think, 5 guys.
I think you can move this red thing, and that'll be the 20.
Yeah, I'm saying if you center it here,
I hit, like, nobody?
again, the 10-foot was weird. 10-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So
It's-
that's what I'm saying. It seems a little seeming small.
A 10-foot radius is a square and 2 squares in every direction. It depends on if it's... Different editions do things differently, is all.
Yeah.
So like that.
There.
That is a 4th edition blast, but yes. Because technically it is 10 from everywhere.
So like that.
Yeah, basically. I was going to tilt it so I'm not hitting Carrick, but yes.
Like that.
And then move
Yep.
it over 1 to the right. Or I guess you can do that too and hit
Nope,
everyone.
that is how I'm doing it.
Yeah, that'll hit all those guys in there.
Yup. So that's going to be a shatter.
Okay.
So DC 15 Constitution save.
So you'll get 6 of these guys. So I'll do 6 con saves. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And unfortunately, the Shield Guardian as well.
Yeah, but the shield guardian gets +3.
It does
Right.
get +3, so it passes because the +3 is not in that con
Alright,
save.
so that guy made it. This guy makes it. Okay, so the rest of them get 23.
+8 because it's
Plus 8.
3 is the higher level. Yeah.
Yeah, because I cast it at a higher level.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's
31.
31
So
or 15.
31, except, but that's the wrong spell that I'm reading. A creature made of inorganic metal, such as inorganic materials, such as stone, crystal, or metal, has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Haha.
Yeah, you rolled the same for...
Sorry.
No, it's good for him.
Yeah, I know, but I think that the bone doesn't count as inorganic material, does it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. So it is 31 if you failed, 15 if you saved, unless you're the shield guardian, in which case you take the 30, I believe.
Why?
Because it's double damage.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, you just get
it was
disadvantage. My bad. I'm
disadvantage,
sorry. Yeah, I know what my spells do. Like I said, I need to stop reading the wrong spell.
All All right.
Sorry, I have no
so-
idea what my spells do.
Yeah, so bang, the shatter goes off. They all seem to take a bunch of damage. This guy and this guy took the least amount.
Did you roll for the dragon himself?
I did, and I took that damage off. Yep.
Okay.
That was my, if you look, it says, maybe I did the wrong one here. Yeah, he failed it too. I already marked the damage because I thought the one above it was. It's the same 6. So,
I will take it.
all right, Brannick.
That's what I do.
Well, shit. He's just a tad too close, isn't he? Well, I think I'm just gonna have to trying to. Hopefully, I don't hit the shield guardian too badly.
He's sturdy.
It
Don't get
seems
too
to be a
worried about it.
running theme.
Like, if you can avoid hitting him with stuff, great. But like, if you get a bunch more enemies for hitting him, okay.
So, Thunderwave. Everyone a 15-foot cube. That's these four,
Yep.
and then the big dragon
and
and
the big
him.
dragon, okay, yep. And it is a
22 or 11.
All right, so four of these guys get a con save.
22 on my con save.
All right, so one of the Dragonborn undead. So this guy made the save, and the rest of them take how much?
22.
Cast it at the higher
And
level.
it's 11 if we made our save.
Yes. And they are also pushed
10 feet
10
away.
feet away from me. At least for
You-
the small guys. I don't know about the big
You
ones.
pushed them all out of the grease.
But they're further away from me.
Look at all those bleeding skeletons.
And as my bonus action, I can transform.
Can I ask a dumb question?
Okay.
For the ones that are pushed out of grease, do they have to make a dex save now or fall prone?
I'll give that to you, sure.
Yeah, the spell says when it appears. Everyone knows.
All right, so that one's prone. Yeah.
And I am now a giant elk, a huge beast.
And the big guy didn't get pushed?
Technically, he did, yes. So
I want him to fall over prone like a motherfucker!
let's see. He gets a deck save. Yeah.
BAM!
We're going to say that these guys get pushed when that happens. Okay.
He is a prone
We'll
motherfucker!
skip him, and then Carrick.
All right, so bunch of things going on here. I'm going to start with the warhorse going into the one that Maraba unloaded into.
Okay, that one. Okay, yep.
I believe his hooves is a single attack.
That hits.
We're going to go Shield Guardian into the dragon, just because I want him to piss it off,
Okay.
in as much as it gets pissed off.
Let's see, the 18 misses, the 21 hits.
Okay.
Jesus, even with how big he is?
Yep.
It's
natural
made out
armor.
of bone. He has natural armor, I'm sure.
Bone storm.
If you just summoned that happening, I'm not going to be happy at you.
Bones.
And I am going to let's keep it simple for the moment. I am going to unload into the skeleton that is right next to me.
Okay.
It's in kind of the corner between my guys.
Yep. 19 will hit. So 13 plus 6.
And do we see the fire damage on him?
Oh, actually, you do not see the fire damage.
There's the answer. To
Thank
the
you.
For fire. And second hit into him, 15 on the little one.
15 misses.
Okay.
All right, so now they are all active, and all of this tiny undead all of a sudden get this small flame in their chest, kind of as they all activate. And Maraba's up.
Thank you, Carrick. I love you.
Hitting the
You're
same one
welcome.
I hit last time for 22.
22 hits.
$22 points of damage too.
Oh yeah, and my shield guardian healed 10.
Okay, that one's bloodied.
Next one will be a 22 for again, so that one should also hit.
On the same one.
Yep.
Okay, yep.
And 7 points of damage second time. Then I'm
It
getting away.
remains, yep. Steal the head of the bone dragon, huh? All right, Algrim.
Deminionify.
I'm shooting at the big one again.
Okay.
Unless y'all want me to use Hunter Sense on him and see if he has any vulnerabilities. But that takes my action away.
No.
I think just damage, yeah.
Shoot her. Shoot.
Do what you do best, slay things.
I'm going to yeah, I'm just gonna shoot him.
19 hits.
Your elk
Well, we've
looks
narrowed
like he
down that
knows a lot
AC.
of things, by the way, Chris. He looks
He's very wise.
Very, very wise there in this photo.
I can tell you what he does know. He's about to stomp some asses, some skeletons.
All right,
Who,
yeah.
Brannick?
The 16 misses. But it is now bloodied.
So they all go at
Oh, very nice.
ugh, next.
All right, undead.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's not all of them. It's just the
Yeah.
little ones.
All the small ones.
There's a lot
All
of little
small
ones.
Okay.
Yep.
So, let's see. This one and this one will turn and look at the horse and Carrick.
When you said this one and this one, I was gonna say.
These two. And let's see. They are going to both breathe fire. So two of them do that.
All right, so we got two DC 15 deck save. I'll be adding +3 to each of these from my aura. So horse saves on both. Find my save. There it is. And I fail one, save one. All right, so horse takes 8 and 7. That did not take. And I took 16, becomes 8. And 7 becomes 3, so I take 11, and the Shield Guardian takes 12.
Okay. This guy is going to move down here and attack the horse with a big great axe.
Yeah, that 24 is almost certainly going to hit. Yeah, that hits. And that is 12 damage, is going to put the horse down.
Okay. So we'll take him there. So then this guy moves here, and then he charges 10 feet.
That will hit. So 4 damage. So extra damage. So total of 21 that's coming at me.
Yep.
If I read that right. Okay, so 10 to me, 11 to the Shield Guardian, but the 10 to me, I resist 3.
Please don't fail.
And saving throw.
Spark my damage, and that is a strength save. Again, plus 3 to this.
Thank
16.
you.
So you're knocked back 10 feet.
I saved.
Yeah, he's not bad.
you
He's
did-
not.
Oh. DC 14.
Yeah, add 3.
strength.
I don't have my
okay.
aura
Okay.
processed
yeah,
in.
yeah.
So.
Okay. So you're good. Okay. All right. These two will charge Quentin.
Damn it! Both injured very badly. Second one actually misses.
All right. So the first one hits, though, so the same thing happens to you.
That's bad. $19.
Okay. So then this guy here.
I don't think I can actually go 10 feet. I think I can only go as far back as there,
Okay.
and I'm prone.
Yep. This guy here will use his breath weapon at the Shield Guardian.
How far does it go?
Well, I was going to say I might catch. Yeah, I'm going to catch Carrick in it too. So.
Okay.
And then this guy is going to stand up, and he's got 2 choices.
Hey, by the way, if you wanted to have them breathe fire on me, that would be swell instead of charging.
Charges Brannick there. Oh, damn.
Good grief. DC
Well-
strength 14.
On the plus side, you're an elk.
I believe you have advantage because you are a quadruped.
Well, and he made it anyways. So.
He was gonna be
Fair.
beat
Made
the
it both
shit out of
ways.
you. 25 damage.
All right, and so when that's all done, I'm done. Quentin.
Step 1, stand up. That's my move for the. For Step 2, because they seem like fire a bunch.
Oh, very nice there, Shafted. Yeah.
Do
Right.
that.
Well, if they win this, they're going to get a dragon slaying sword and some dragon scale armor.
It's cold down.
Okay, what you're doing that at who? At these two?
Yeah.
Okay. One made it, one didn't. And they both still live.
Not. So they don't have vulnerability to cold by any chance.
They do not. No.
The way it works in 5e2 is you still have half your movement if you wanted to move too.
I thought it was full.
Yeah. No. It's half your movement to stand up.
It's just half. Yep.
Oh. Well. Flock.
Priscilla.
Not a ton, but it's something. So.
All right.
What's that?
I said it wasn't a ton, but it was something.
Yep.
You know it has really, really long range? Eldritch Blast. Oh, yeah. So, which of those 2 Dragonborn on Quentin failed their save?
The top one.
All right. The first beam is going into that one.
That hits.
It takes 8. Is it still up?
It is. Yep.
Then I will send the second one also into that one.
That hits. Yep. 14. That drops that one. Boom. First kill.
First blood.
First blood.
Huzzah!
We won't talk about the warhorse.
Yeah, I was gonna say technically.
I got one off of you.
Thank you.
Who let the mage tank?
Brannick as the big elk.
I would like to point out I was the only one that
He
didn't
pulled
do
aggro.
anything.
Really?
And I was the one that didn't do anything damaging that round.
What is this guy's attack of opportunity if I leave? Just a normal swing? It's not that crazy charge, is it?
Yeah, it's just a normal swing. He's got a great axe. Yep.
Eh. Hmm. I'm going to try to go here and try to take his attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Son of a... I had exactly 70 hit points left on the elk.
Yeah. So you are a normal dude again.
Yes, so I got to move, but first, though, I'm going to cast something.
At least it's a bonus action to shapeshift again.
I don't want to do that yet. Where is it? Two dire wolves, please.
Jeez, do I have those under you? Direwolf. Direwolf.
And
I
I
was
can just issue them a command. And I can only give one command to both. Kill the undead in front of me. So they both get to go, and that's where's my direwolf? Here he is. And they get advantage because of pack tactics.
Okay. These guys have so many critters. Yeah. All right. So the 13 hits and the 24 hits. And yeah, both of those together, that thing is just, they munch it.
I don't remember, but because it's skeletal, does piercing damage does it have resistance to piercing?
It doesn't say on the NPC stat sheet resistance.
Sweet!
So,
Take it then.
all right. So the first thing that Red Dragon Skeleton's going to do is he's going to stand up.
Wait, it's bloodied already? Sweet. Good job.
The second thing it's going to do is
Incinerate everyone.
that.
Oh shit! That's why I wanted to move away. Holy
That is a
shit.
lot of fire damage.
That's a lot of fire damage. How far does your aura of extra saves go?
10 feet.
Also, not me.
I have faith in all of you.
The Shield Guardian does not save.
I still have faith in all of you.
Neither do I.
So close. Ow.
So I go unconscious.
I need to do math.
You
All
can
these
make me your
reflex
death,
saves.
yeah, you can make me your death save then.
Now the Shield Guardian's going to heal first.
Maraba, the
Massive
wolves should have their
damage.
own initiative.
Oh, sorry, no, I'm not unconscious. Because the Shield Guardian took half of that.
Okay.
One moment, let me fix that up.
Good. Now you get to kill things on your turn.
I'm at 5. And the shield guardian is beat up.
All right, well, it's still your turn, Kirk.
Yep. This is when I say, let's have the shield guardian put some damage into stuff. I'm inclined to say I want it still working on the big skeleton.
Okay. Nope and nope.
Ugly. All right. And I actually want to pour healing into myself.
Okay.
So I'm going to lay on hands myself, and then I'm going to probably cast. I don't know if Bless is going to work very well because the concentration check is going to be bad. I am going to start by putting that 30 healing into myself. And bonus action.
Oh, I forgot I wanted to take a reaction, or after I finished my math.
Okay. And I realize we're going a little late here, so I'll give you guys the choice. Go ahead. Yeah, finish your round.
Yeah, I'm actually going to just hold it. No, yeah, sorry. Bless is an action. Yeah, I'm just gonna Hunter's Mark. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark the big dragon.
Okay.
I'm cool to keep going until we finish combat.
Yeah,
Same.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was going to ask, if you wanted to quit or keep going, because yeah, it's just we'll end after this fight then. So
I'm assuming you wanted to Hellish rebuke Priscilla. Is that?
No, actually, I wanted to turn invisible and teleport
okay.
because I can do that. Misty escape.
Damn.
Oh,
Faye.
how much am I going to regret this? Probably a bit. Well, I'm invisible.
Yep.
I should. I'm invisible
All right.
over there.
All right. So Maraba's up.
Stabby,
17.
stabby.
I rolled a 17. Does that hit?
That hits.
24 points.
That one's destroyed.
One step over, and I'll roll on this one. And that is an
Flanking,
18.
so combat advantage. Or
Oh, if
advantage.
I roll it again, then see if no, that one was worse. So 18 should still hit.
Yeah, still hits. Yeah.
8 points of damage. And then backing away.
Okay. Algrim.
Yeah, I'm shooting the big dragon again.
Okay.
Demand you crit.
And that hits. Another 5. Oh,
That's maximum damage too.
Oh, wow.
That's
that
maximum.
it is.
That's
That's
double crit.
20. Yep. So
So
1d10 is 10. It's 14 plus another d10 on top of that, so it's 24 damage, right? 24 plus 4.
Does
Thank
the
you.
Hunter's Mark come into
28.
play there? Or Slayer's Mark, or whatever the.
It only works on the first attack hit.
Okay.
We we've been burned by that so many
All
times.
right, so yeah, Algrim puts a big arrow into that thing. The flames sort of sputter and knocks off like a wing, just like really cripples it. It's still standing, but yeah, it really hurt. Took a big
Indeed.
chunk of health out. Yeah.
MVP goes to Algrim.
Any movement, Algrim?
No. Well, yeah, I'll back up just a little bit, just in case.
So then the dire wolves go.
They're still in their undead hunt.
You guys have so many freaking critters on the fields. Dire
It's gonna go
wolves
towards
and
the nearest,
shield
the dragon.
guardians and horses.
Oh my.
Miss.
That's at advantage since they're next to each other.
6. Okay, 9. The 18 will hit. But what kind of? Those are just bites.
Ooh, good point. They're just dire wolves.
Yeah, I don't think they're considered a weapon.
Actually, it does do damage. It doesn't say like magic weapons to hit the skeleton. So, yeah, it does do damage.
They're gonna be knocked prone.
If it fails a DC 13 strength save, sure. I was less confident about its dex.
This is worth a shot.
All right, but it did. The one dire wolf like ripped out a rib bone and gnawed.
Chewed on it,
Yeah.
and then dug a hole in the graveyard to rebury it.
All right, so the undead. Let's go easy. Let's go the guys who are already flamed. So these two will attack the shield guardian. 10 and 23.
So 1 hits.
Okay. And then this guy can't move 10, so he'll just move up, and these two up here will attack Carrick. 20 and 23.
Both of those hit. And that is going to be 10 and 11. Oh, lovely.
All right, well, and then for the last one, unfortunately, it looks like the nearest target is Maraba. $19 hit.
Yep.
Okay, he charged you then.
Okay, I'm gonna do take half damage on that
Okay.
because rogues are rogues.
And then it'll be Quentin's turn.
Need to finish this skeleton, the dragon.
I think this.
So you get 4 of those then.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't
You
roll.
can just hit it at 1, and yeah, that's okay. So 4, 6, 10,
13.
13. It's still standing.
God,
Priscilla.
hold on. I'm gonna
You
move.
gonna move? Okay.
You mean being in a straight line with 2 wolves and the druid is not a good idea?
Oh, I actually, if he hits me with fire, I'm much less concerned about that. I just want to.
Oh boy. I'm still. Hang on, I'm still trying to look at this bit.
Up there is good. I think that's.
All right. I am moving 10-foot burst is me and 2 squares out. So I think here catches both of the
Yup.
small undead and the big dragon in a 10-foot burst.
One to the
And-
left does so without being in melee of the dragon.
Fair, but that's probably a better idea. And then I'm gonna do I am using my ability Fey Presence. As an action, cause each creature within 10 feet of me to make a wisdom save, or else they're going to be feared.
All right.
I hope they don't have immunity to fear.
They don't have immunity to fear, probably.
So the Dragonborn undead, it doesn't say immunity to fear. So what did you say? A wisdom save?
Wisdom DC 15.
Okay, so both of them are afraid.
Womp womp. Big dragon is immune to fear.
Big dragon doesn't say immune to fear.
Aww.
It's not scared of you though.
So, incidentally, the closest thing I could see to fear, it leads to the frightened state. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while they can see me, and they cannot willingly move closer to the source of their fear.
All right.
But that is, I moved and I acted. So, that's what I do.
All right. So 2 of those skeletons are trembling in fear of you.
Kill the big one, I yell.
Right. Make me an elk again. Huge beast. Let's see. I'll go about there. Here, where I wanted to go. And I will charge it.
Just narrowly missing the grease.
They're running through the grease, man.
Well, there, that's...
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. that'll
So, pretty good.
Oh, I need to be 1 more square over, and I could have given you flanking. Ah.
do it. 15 misses.
Damn.
All that. Yeah, the 20 would have hit though if you had flank.
Yeah, I should have been 1 square over. I didn't
you
know you were
have-
charging.
Do you have inspiration?
No.
Reroll? Well,
I do not. I tried.
Does he get pack tactics with the wolves though?
No, only they hit them.
No, I don't. Only if I was a direwolf.
All right, so the
Damn.
red dragon.
But
Do
the
do
dire
direwolves
wolves get to
attack?
go.
They went on
have
20.
their own turn,
Yeah.
their own 20.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right, so I have
Shit.
1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 targets, and I am going to claw, bite. Actually, no. What I'm going to do is, let's see, where's in front? I'm going to bite the shield guardian. I'm going to claw Carrick, and then in the back, I'm going to tail whip this guy. So, shield guardian,
Dead.
Carrick,
Miss.
and the wolf.
Yeah, he took that. 17.
You see the shield guardian was dead?
I did. He was at 1 hit point, which is why I needed the dragon dead.
Shield guardian, no.
Well, it's I will claim I feel bad for that one.
And now it's Carrick's turn.
Well, I was going to heal the shield guardian, but I do not believe I can do that now.
No, it is a chunk of metal.
Yup.
And your necklace cracks, breaks, falls to the ground.
Mm-hmm. All right. I am going. This feels appropriate. I'm going to Valve Enmity on the dragon. Actually, I don't need to. I'm already getting flanking from the wolves. So,
Yep.
and I've already got the hunter's mark on it. So I am going to start into some attacks. So attack 1 on the dragon.
20 will hit. The fire does nothing, but the 13 slashing
And
drops
let me-
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be good. Cool. Next attack is going to go into the not feared undead that's next to me.
Okay. 18 will hit. So 15 damage. The fire doesn't do anything.
And I want to throw a smite into that.
Okay. He's now bloodied.
One second while I get the damage on that right.
Okay, that
19
one.
on the smite.
Boom.
He's very mad.
I would say you pissed the paladin off.
So
All right, so Maraba, unless Carrick wants to move.
24
Uh,
hit.
I don't think I want to provoke from these two.
Okay. 24 hits on this one down here, Maraba. Yep.
16 points of damage. My dice were
That
shit.
drops that one, though.
Well, in that case, then I will go to here. 15 hit.
Yes, it does.
10 points damage.
It yet lives.
Backing away.
Okay. Algrim.
I'll move Slayer's prey to the one Maraba just hit, and then attack that one.
Okay. All right. So
Oh my god.
that will drop that one.
But then I'll shoot the one above Carrick.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
That'll hit. Yeah.
And I will move to
All right. Dire wolves.
Chomp chomp.
Yep. Yep. I think
This one first.
the big threat is now gone, but yep. Hits. And that's going to make that one bloodied.
Does he stay standing?
Yeah, he's bloodied though.
Oh, I mean the DC 13 strength.
Oh.
Knock him down.
Well, he failed the first
They
one.
have disadvantage.
Yeah,
So.
he's prone. Yep. All right, so undead. He spends a turn getting up. I'm gonna say, well, this guy 1 to 2, 1d3. All right, so this guy's attacking this wolf with disadvantage. 10.
Miss.
Miss. And then the other one will attack the other wolf. Miss.
Womp.
Okay, Quentin. And really at this point, because they just went, if you want, we can keep going. Otherwise, we can call it because it's pretty much done at this point. So,
I think they're dead.
Yeah, I would.
More dead.
yeah, I mean, you guys take a full round and attack. We don't have to play it out. So they dead and dead. All right.
Remember, we'll search them in addition to the magic items that we're digging.
thing will be a chest piece and a sword of dragon slaying from the guy's tomb over here that wasn't there.
Yeah. And so I'm assuming you got magic rolling, detect magic, all that.
Not anymore, but
Well, yeah.
I can.
I'm just going to show you. Yeah, you end up digging below this guy. You find
Brannick?
this, and you find this.
Yeah, that's worth.
And it's that's actually a long sword.
Shinies.
And we'll roll to see if there's any random magic items amongst the other things. No random magic items amongst the other things. Let's see if there's any random other stuff. There is random other stuff. So how many of those?
I don't know if we want high or low.
So there's 3 random other things. You find a 4-leaf clover in one grave. You find a bent iron needle in one, and you find a pair of old socks.
Boy.
What the hell?
Ooh.
All right, and then as for money, multiply this by 10. So 79 is 10 gold times 10, so you find 100 gold scattered around in all the other graves.
Good.
All right. Well, I guess that's where we will end it for the night. You got the 2 big magic items, a couple of worthless trinkets, and 100 gold. So.
We did not have your first big fight, but we found our way to your maybe
Optional second big fight?
or third big fight.
Yeah, this was kind of an optional side quest kind of fight, but yeah. So, hey, you got 2 big magic items out of it, depending on what you want to do with them. So.
Well, we unfortunately lost our biggest magic item, so
I know. Poor Shield Guardian.
I feel really bad about that.
Oh well.
Took about 200 damage.
Aren't you glad we didn't fight that with the shadow demons? But it is very, very late, and I need to
That's with the
head off.
cat? What cats? Yeah, I was gonna say it's yeah, that's where we're ending it for the night. So if you need to go, yeah, feel free. So.
Yeah. All right. Night, guys.
All right.
Thank you,
Yeah,
everyone.
good night,
Good night.
everyone.
Good night.
Oh, you mean the dire wolves? Is that what you're talking about? Brannick here, this guy, he's a druid, and so he summoned 2 dire wolves with let's see, what spell did he use? Conjure animals. So that's what was with that. So. All right. Well, we ended the session. Yeah, Shafted, if you want to talk to me, I'll get into Discord here in a second. I'm going to end the stream. And let me see. Let me move them back to the front page here. And I will see you all later. I'll be in Discord in just a minute.